Alright. Cheers everyone, Zemalf here. Welcome to Monday evening stream, where we will continue Final Fantasy XII. And those of you who were here yesterday, or you watched the recording on a later date, at the end of the previous one, in the grand scheme of things, not a big deal, but I messed up one quest in a way that could not be recovered, and I didn't have a save for the whole session yesterday. I didn't want to leave this thing uncompleted, so I actually went and more or less redid everything I did yesterday. That is actually the incorrect save. I more or less did everything again we did yesterday. It went a little bit faster, but I was also less lucky with RNG. So we see here, yesterday we ended up in 61.5 hours. I'm currently at 60 hours in the in-game clock. Exactly the same things happening in between, but since I was able to do it with 4 times speed and not looking for things, because I figured them out yesterday, that went a little bit faster. So let's try to do this cockatrice roundup quest properly this time. One thing did change, because I went to do Zodiac again, of course, and this time the Serpentarius actually dropped. But just to keep it kind of similar, I actually still went and got the Hellgate's Flames as well. But yes, let's do this part now. Hopefully successfully. I at least have that hard save now to return if I mess this up again. So the thing here in the Arid village is that one of the cockatrices for one of the kind of just a fun side quest things is here. And in case of this cockatrice, we need to collect these dewdrop pebbles for them, and they only exist here in Ariat village after we have talked to the cockatrice and are collecting them, and they disappear after that. Here's one right here. After I collected almost everything yesterday, I, not by accident, but kind of on purpose, thinking that I'm actually not going to exited the village, and everything disappeared, forcing me to in a situation where this quest could not be completed. Anyway, so we have one of these cockatrices in here, with the Vera bird staring at them. And we have already rescued, I think, 2 of these cockatrices around the world. There's still at least 1 or 2 remaining after this. But as we talk to them here a couple of times, we can start collecting these dewdrop pebbles. And the first one, we'll just give it to Mir. Let's try to offer it. Stock again. Will you bring them here? And then let's try to find all 8 this time. So let's just see. We have none at the moment because we gave that to 1. I think there is 1 here. We see a little bit of blinkety blink here. And then 1 was here. So that's 2. I didn't go and check the video. I missed one of these yesterday and I, for the life of me, could not figure out which one I missed. There should be one. There should be one right about here. Ah, I think I missed this one. Yeah. Pretty sure I missed that one. I was going on this side, but I never went on the outside, and I think I missed that. Yeah. Okay. Now that I know where to look, the blinks are pretty obvious. But when I was looking for this yesterday with slightly tired eyes in the evening, it was anything but. Anything but easy. Anywho, let's go and get these here. And there was one here, right there at the bow. And one of them was in the pool, and it's kind of a interesting one because we need to ask the Viera to actually take it from there and give it to us because they are taller than we are. So we can notice this sparking light at the pool there. But since we can't take it, we ask the Viera to take it for us. So that is one. And then one of them is here at the stairs. We see the blink there. You can pick it up from here or from below. Believe that puts us at in total of 7. So there's only 1 remaining. I'm pretty sure I missed that one on the line in the top. Yeah, we have one there in the ground. The thing about this side quest is that game itself doesn't tell you at all how many there is to collect. The only thing is that you know that they are here in the village. And if you go back to the cockatrices Omurn, they say that you don't have enough. But this now should be all. And when we talk to Mjörn, we will get one more from them, or it will appear here next to the cockatrice. So let's talk to Mjörn first. Let's offer it them. The tree drop pebbles fall in great number. It is not usual to find so many, and all of common size, as though someone were gathering them. Has this cockatrice been gathering them? Sparkle, sparkle, I'm blooming sure I'm forgetting something. Now, what the heck was it? Oh, I'd forget me bleeding beak if it weren't screwed on. I'm gonna go crackers trying to remember. And they shake a bit, and one appears right here. That's the last one. Milk white. And I think how this goes is that Mjörn actually turns these pebbles into a necklace. I believe its memory is lost. Looking on the pebbles seems to be of some help though. It is close to remembering, I can feel it. Yes, there's one more. Thank you. I think this should be enough to help our visitor. You have gathered many dewdrop pebbles, enough even to make a pendant, I think. A sparkly pendant? Now, where I've heard that before. Oh, I can't so well remember. Mjörn, love them sparkly pebbles. Have you remembered? As a matter of fact, I have. Everything from start to finish. was gathering them sparkly pebbles because I thought they'd make a nice pendant, see? Only trouble was, they'd vanish every time I tried to take them out of the village. So I had a bit of think, and I thought, what if I got them out so fast they wouldn't know they'd be gone. And that's when I made a break for it. The rest is memorable. You're lucky to have been caught on the tree. Lucky too, that its limbs held fast. Fall from this height would have been fatal. Wait, it tried to jump down? Oh jeez. When the wood waters reached you, you were quite unconscious. And now I better be on my way. They'll be wondering where I got to. Oh, and that Terra girl's such a little darling. Wouldn't want to worry any more than I have already. She can be a bit sensitive, see? A kindred spirit. Now don't go talking like that, girl. You're a grown woman. Gotta keep your head held high. I was about to give yours them sparkly pebbles I found, eh? How do you like that? Now then, I really should get going. It's back to good old TZA for this bird. It's over all your help with them pebbles, darling. I never remember a Terra without him. Cheerio! And we get a Yoichi boy as a reward. And we are able to talk to the cockatrices because we have the feather of the flock. And for some reason they are talking some slang. British something. And I think that is it. Yes. So that cockatrice is back. And again, I messed it up yesterday because I couldn't find one of the pebbles, and then I thought, wait a minute, maybe I actually get the last one from the entrance. And then kind of accidentally exited the village. But now that is done. So today's larger scheme of things is heading to one of my favorite locations in the game, one of the most dangerous locations in the game, Necrohol of Nabudis. It's a place we could have actually gone way earlier, but now we have everything we need to do everything in there. So I kind of delayed it a bit. It's a dangerous place, but it might be worth it to kind of make a run for certain items early on in the game. Because in the Zodiac Age, there are some things that you can only get from Necrohol of Nabudis and nowhere else. That in the PS2 version you were able to find earlier or buy from the stores even, like some spells. Let me just do it. I'm gonna be super paranoid about making some hard saves now, since we have that option. Because I don't want to redo another section. So yeah, because yesterday I did 5 hours without any hard saves, relying on the autosave, and then more or less the only thing in the game I can think of that you can't kind of reset happened. So yeah, let's not do that. Okay, I think we're gonna just teleport to Salika Wood. We're gonna do the carrot. The carrot hunt on the way to. I'm gonna take all the gambits off, because we are not gonna fight anyone. Let's take a look at the carrot stalk. Carrot has run away. It has since become feral and dangerous, attacking travelers. Carrots can be found in the Salika Wood, but beware, it scares easily, and killing monsters nearby is sure to send it into hiding. Basically, you can't kill anyone in the Salika Wood, or the carrot won't appear, or the other way around, if you don't kill anything, carrot will appear. And the carrot will be... in the sun-dappled bath. So we're gonna go this way. Speed this up a bit. I'm actually gonna use on the fleeing so that we don't even pull our weapons when something is around. And I love the Salika Wood music. This area is a little bit of something where you just kind of you go through it. You don't spend too much time here if all goes well. But man, I love this music. Okay, Kjörn is here. With no unwelcome violence done along the way. Saw the mark we hunt not far from here. For a creature once kept as a pet, I had expected something more docile. Come, let us go. Alright, Bubble. Bubble never works on allies. Okay, let's see, can we actually see the exact location? Carrots, like all the Marlboros, they do all kinds of nasty status effects. So I think now that I have it, one will use the ribbon. While at it, let's unlock that for some others as well. Okay, you already have it. Bosch probably as well. Okay, I have unlocked it for several already. Let's take the ribbon and for Fran, let's put on the black belt as it puts all those nasty effects on. You know what, let's take Bosch for this one. Take the black belt. There we go. And I think it was this way. There it is. It is a big one. So you know what? It has all sorts of... let's actually take Baltier. Baltier, because I probably want to dispel that thing. Let's take the ribbon. Gambits. Let's go. It is so big that I can't get past it. I love it. Growing threats. Okay, it's already almost dead. We are luckily quite overpowered for this. So we should be able to do this relatively well. Yeah, that ribbon and lure is helping a lot. Pretty simple. Baltier, why are you not casting? Is there something preventing us from healing? Ah no, Bosch was healing, that's why. Hey, okay, that was actually super simple. It's a pretty nasty enemy, but Ribbon makes it so simple. Ribbon and Lure. Your skill is much greater than I would have thought. There's also achievements for killing Carrot. So we got that one. Yeah, that went great. Easy peasy. Stones on again. Steam on. I think I needed that one for the bestiary. Now we'll just head to Necrohol of Nabudis next. So I think I did everything. We'll check Salica Wood Bestiary more or less on the way back. I'm gonna hit these friendlies because I have not necessarily attacked them when I was here for the first time. The ones who are aggressive we have probably killed on the way. Okay, so this is where we fought King Bomb. They are here as kind of a gatekeeper for the rest of the Salica Wood, including a Necrohol of Nabudis, or Nabriel's Deadlands on the way. Faint glow. The light coming from the undergrowth resonates with the green bottle you hold. Hold the bottle near the light. Yes. Green bottle shatters. You obtain Hastica mode. So this is the first of the green bottles we have collected. Actually, I should have checked the hint before we got it. I didn't remember that the bottle disappears. So the green bottle disappeared, but basically it's a encrypted message on that one. Don't remember exactly what it says, but it encrypts into a hut near Deadlands or something like that. And because this is the closest hut to the Deadlands, that's where you're gonna find that. But obviously we don't need to. They are just hints that we get in the bottles, and then we can look for the bottles either with the hints or just knowing where to go. Okay, We need floats here when we go in. And also, overall, this region is gonna be a little bit trickier. We'll see if we'll do it with Vaughn or someone else. Let's take Bash in to have a little bit more damage. And Benel is gonna decoy Vaughn. That's good. So Nabudis Deadlands first, where we have been before. Before we get to the Necrohol. And I'm putting us back to 100% health at all times, so that we gain the benefit from the focus, where we do more damage if we are in full hit points. But now we also have all our medallions. Let's actually do a hard save here as well. I said I'm gonna be more paranoid about that after yesterday. But yeah, let's talk to MacLeod. I have spoken with Rock and Mo and Rock and Moo. We are in agreement. The hero we have waited for is you. The Medallion of Bravery has spoken to Rock and Moo, and the Medallion of Love to Rock and Moo. They both speak your name. Keys must go to you. Two years ago, Neticite destroyed the city. From the whirling mist left in the wake of destruction, 3 fell beasts emerged. Humbaba, Fury, and Chaos. Beasts with strength enough to lay waste to the entire world, loosed by Hume rage. We survived the fall of Nabudis and found the beasts waiting. After a battle spanning many days, we at last sealed them within the ruins. We changed the keys of the seals into medallions, secreting away where they would remain safe. But the mist in the ruins grows deeper with each passing day. In time, the bonds will weaken and break. We will not be able to repel them again. We must see the medallions in the hands of a hero who might defeat the beasts. The prophecy foretold the coming of a hero, and hero is come. I like that they are talking about prophecy when it's been 2 years. The Medallions of Love and Bravery have named you that hero. Only the Medallion of Might remains. In fact, it waits here in the Nabudis Deadlands. The Medallion of Might rests within a small shrine in a holy place we call Overlooking Eternity. There it waits for the hero to find it. Once a bridge rose from here to this holy place, but it is no more. You must cross the Deadlands afoot to reach it now. By reaching this holy place, will you prove you are worthy of the Medallion of Might hero. There in Overlooking Eternity, we will await you. Await your coming, Rock and Moo. Let us go. Okay, so we do see it there in the distance. And I believe it is, since we have the map, since we have been here, it is exactly there. It's the opposite side. We just have the fog or the mist covering the rest of the place. So in the beginning of the game, we had that big battle where we started in the tutorial with Vaughn's brother Rex. That was Nabudis, and then eventually there was a big explosion with the Neticites, and the whole city destroyed, and that created the Deadlands, created Necrohol of Nabudis. Because all that remains there is death. We have been here and gone through this place multiple times. So we don't need to kind of get any of the enemies anymore. But we do have... Let's actually look at this before I break the bottle. And again, I'm not pretending that I figured this out now. I have notes of these, but let's see what the blue bottle would say. So in the blue bottle, the hint says the small bottle contains a message. Truth lies just beyond falsehood. And in this one, if you take always the next letter of the letter in that message, so C, D, Z, from Z becomes A, from C becomes D, D becomes E, that message will read Deadlands boat. That actually doesn't tell much because there's no reference to a boat, but in this region, Echoes of the Past, there is a boat. And I guess if you encrypt that message, then you would figure out that okay, maybe it is this only boat in the Deadlands. But since it is almost always this foggy, so there we see that we see a little bit of blinkety blink there. I think I need to get it to from this side. So there and actually, how do I see? Oh, okay. So from this side, the glow is right there. A little bit hard to see with all my own glowing with the floats. So this is the blue bottle. We'll be doing the rest of the bottles along the way, but we'll forget those for a while. This is one kind of a cool side quest that started with the fishing, which on its own was already kind of a tricky one to unlock. Let's see. I want to just in case kill the entity here, because I'm not sure if I killed them. Maybe we did. I think I killed them. So let's see if we see the entity here also. This is an area where, since we have the demon shield, we have the black mask, and I have the black mask, we are protected, or we will absorb dark magic. This will come very handy both here in the Deadlands, but then also in the Necrohol. Actually got a Scarletite drop, which is super rare. Okay, but I wanted to get this entity here. Holy shit, I got the Halcyon. No way. No way I got the Halcyon. Do I need that Halcyon for anything? Oh my goodness, I actually do. I was not gonna grind for that because I don't really need it. It's for the Bazaar recipe for the best one-handed sword in the game. But those of you who have been following along in the very almost beginning when we were in the Sand Sea, and I tried to get that Salamand Halcyon from the Salamand entity. That took me almost an hour of saving and reloading and trying to do that steal. And I just got it from that one with the first attempt. That's, I'm gonna guess 3% chance. Maybe 6 with Thieves' Cuffs. I take it. We've had some super bad RNG, but that was another level. I did not expect that one. Okay. Now that I don't need the Warguards bands, I will just see would we get lucky with those as well. So we tried to get them from these laniers, and I was getting so extremely unlucky with those drops that I started losing my faith that I'm even doing the right thing. More or less just doing these here on the way to the Necrohol. Okay, didn't get the Warguards bands from those guys, so I guess I was luck with those Warguards bands continues as bad. Yeah, I still can't believe I got that. No, wait, that isn't. Oh no, that's not the right Halcyon. I don't even know. I don't even need that. Yeah, the Halcyon I would actually need for that one-handed sword. It's a different one. It less Hawk Halcyon. Yeah, that's from the Paramina Rift. Started with an L, so I was like, wait a minute, is that the right one? But still very lucky. I just don't really need that Halcyon for anything. We need to go for this. Need to go for this secret path here. Secret path here to go to this area. I'm getting all the rare stuff now. We even got Sagittarius Gem, which I no longer need, but those took a while as well. I'm willing to bet that when we get to the portion where I would actually need good RNG, I have just used all my luck on this part. Pretty sure. Believe that is a serum. So in here you get a lot of these dead bones. Spawning. Let's see that I looted from this end. Yeah, I think I picked up the loot. I think elixir spawns here. Rare enemy spawns here when one of us is below 20% health. Not sure if I need to be. Does it spawn when we are here, or do we need to be? Do we need to rezone? But let's do.
Yeah.
All right, it's gonna take a while. It's Bosch. Okay, we are too good for ourselves. We can't hit ourselves. Okay. Should have not had my heals on for a while, so we could have done this.
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Can Penelo do this without killing us outright? She's pretty powerful. That's how much you do fire. Wait, why do you do 0? Should do some damage with that one. Okay, that's better. Okay, then maybe one more. It's pretty close. Well, crap. I think Phoenix Down will actually do pretty well here. Or even race. Hey there, Kate. Okay, I think that fire is still our best bet. Okay, then we're gonna do without a weapon. I think it's gonna be safer. In case someone is wondering, I'm trying to get below 20% health. I think that's it. And then we need to rezone. Maybe. Okay, let's see where it spawns. Is that you? No, it's not you. No, I can't put... Wait. All the healing gambits need to be off. Definitely is the area. Don't do bubble. Don't do bubble. You can do bubble on Bosch. All right. I don't remember what the special enemy is, but wait a minute, we are now over 20%. We need to be 1200 or under. is good enough. Where do you appear? Oh, that's the one. Okay, good. Do you have anything worth stealing? See if you do. Ooh, nice animation to suck our brains. I haven't noticed that if the normal zombies do that. What do you have, Velelu? We can do this all day. Yeah, I love the gambit system in this game. It fits this game very well because it has kind of this kind of a MMO-like kind of grinding of enemies in a way, and it's one of the, for me, one of the fun parts about this, like figuring out how to do like good gambit setups, and I enjoyed it a lot. Okay, so that particular one was a little bit of special. That Venelu enemy was one of the rare marks. Some of them have really obscure spawning conditions, so that one needed one of us to be below 20% health, and it would appear. So that's why I was hitting one with our own spells and hitting themselves. Okay, overlooking entities. So we need to go here. We will see a lot of these dead bones here. And then we will fight the hunt called Roblon. Let's see where we have Roblon. Is this Roblon? No, that's Goliath. There's Roblon. Roblon is to be found in the Nabudis deadlands, hidden beyond a place of high grasses and thick fog. So no special spawning conditions. So Roblon is there. Okay, Roblon used the spell. Roblon used the spell that takes Penelo's MP out, and these skeletons can have a reflex on. So let's put an opal ring on, which penetrates the reflex, so that we don't kill ourselves. Cause Roblon took our. Let's do like this. Let's do lowest HP. Lowest HP, so that Bosch actually finishes off some of these skeletons. Penelo is trying to siphon. That is a great skill, but I've also noticed almost everything is immune to it. It's kind of annoying. So let's continue using that manually. Instead, we set ourselves to use the charge, trying to get some missed points back. Finally we can fight the Roblon here a bit. Again, we are, as we have been doing other stuff, as we are level 60 or even 70 on Penelo's case. We are relatively high level, so most of these fights we are facing are relatively simple. But then luckily the game has things like we had in the Zodiac boss that are extremely challenging. Let's see, have I gotten any ancient bones? Yes, I have a plenty. Okay, so this is the... right, no. Actually, after I kill Roblon, I need to go and rezone, and then we will get medallion event. So thanks to the Gambit system, this game can be played on real-time mode. It has an option for battle mode, wait or active. I more or less always have this on wait, which means that when I start choosing some actions, it goes on pause. But if you keep that on active, the game kind of plays super smooth. But then having that wait there, or even slowing the battle speed, you can play the more difficult fights very fast. And I also have the speed up option for double speed, so kind of the traversing areas don't take such a long time. Let's see if we get the event here now. So many skeletons. There we go. The one chosen by medallions of love and bravery visits us. You will find the third medallion of might within this shrine. Take it. Love and bravery, they too are keys. Keys which grant access to the great beast that waits in the Necrohol of Nabudis. Take them. Medallion of Bravery, Medallion of Love. That you are here at all is proof enough of your worthiness. The medallion that sleeps in the shrine is yours. Seeing the medallions in the hands of the Chosen was our final task. Now we may rest. Slay Humbaba, Fury, and Chaos. Restore silence to this Necrohol of Nabudis is become. Do this in our memory. Wait, they were ghosts all along? Oh. Amazing. Lusterless medallion. Okay. So we are gonna back. Yeah, I'm going super fast here because kind of these we are basically kind of doing routine things here, just going through things, especially with the gambits. We have been in this area otherwise. That shrine we haven't. So the speed up option was added in the Zodiac Age version, not in the original PS2, but it makes this game kind of super convenient when you want it to be. You don't need to kind of think about things. You just have your gambit set up and you keep on running. Okay, but with those medallions in our possession, we can go to Necrohol. Flash Strand. These red things here are traps, but the glow under our feet is a spell called Float. We are floating above the ground and we are not hit by the traps. This will be even more important inside the Necrohol where we are going, because that place is full of traps. And especially back in the day, when you didn't have saves inside the Necrohol, when we get there, we will be greeted by traps right at the entrance that would wipe you if you hit all of them. It's kind of a nasty thing from the developers to do, but it's kind of a nature of the place, I guess. Kind of basically the game telling me that you do not mess with this place. Let's check into one shield worm here. Ocean. Remedy. Because one of the games stole my money. I only have 800,000 left. Oh no, I'm gonna be poor. Okay, let's make sure we have all those things on. Let's put Baltier in, and this place does not have save crystals, so let's play with that in mind. Let's do the protects. Okay. Necrohol of Nabudis. One of the best locations in the game, and yeah, this is the entrance. The game really telling you that, hey, don't mess with this, but also we immediately are faced with Goliath, one of the hunts. They are immune to magic, so let's go with the physical. Okay, let's speed this up. Okay. Kind of annoying for these guys to appear at the same time, because now, just when I switched off from Fran, because these guys are, well, they are only level 47, so it's not super bad considering our levels. But it's still immediately eating quite a lot of our resources. Actually, that what are you doing? You need to stop that. Let's put you on that level. That needs to be like 60. A little bit of distraction from the Goliath here. No longer immune to magic. Careful with those traps, Fran. Did I steal anything from them? I don't think I stole. Let's see if they have anything interesting. Holy magicites. Not interesting. A lot of hit points, guys. Goliath vanquished. Let's have in here. Let's go with bubbles. Sage to save mana. Yeah, we'll have the ribbon on you, so you save a little bit. Okay, so we got one of the hunts done right away. I enjoy this again so much that I don't have like a full memory of the place because it's been 5 years since my last time I played. But I really liked. So basically, this place is the ruins of Nabudis, the place that blew up, effectively in a not like a nuclear blast, but kinda. It's a netherite explosion. And the way the place is kind of ruined and it's kind of tilted and all, it's really cool. Kind of as environment design and the whole lore in the game. It's fantastic. Okay, so these guys that we are fighting now, these are kind of the basic bulk enemy guys in here. In the other areas, we'll start facing some others as well. These guys do kind of a sneak attack kind of thing, which can be nasty. Let me check the other end because I think we're gonna continue that way. And also, kind of we see from the map kind of how the place is this sort of fragmented ruins. It's really cool. And like we can't get to certain places because there's either stairs fall off or water or whatever. Okay, this is where we started. Another floor from here. Okay. This is the first oversoul. We're gonna count to 6. The oversouls appear as we kill enemies in the Necrohol. The first one appeared maybe after 15 or 20, and the number will get faster and faster. And eventually, when we get 6 oversouls, version of the nightmare horse called Helvinek will spawn. So that was the first. Basically just want to be ready when Helvinek appears. Not be surprised when we hit the 6. So it's gonna be something like 15 enemies, 12 enemies, 10 enemies for each of their oversouls. Extra jade color for us. Baltier's gonna use a lot of mana. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of less heals and only use like renew. Top us off if needed, because Penelo can top us off with the Cura. It's easily. Okay. Knot of Rust tells me that I should have a diamond armlet on for that one. Might have some loot in it. I don't remember if you get a map for Necrohol of Nabudis at all. Do you need to explore? Okay. Oversoul number 2. I believe this is the first. Yeah, that's the Door of Loathing. That's the first boss. That is Fury. Right, there's an important spell here, and there's very interesting mechanic here. Yeah, it's a Knots of Frost is not. Thinking that should I have? Ah, there's Faith. Nice. Okay. Faith is basically a buff for the magic users. So I think I will start having you. Oh, but wait a minute, is this only something that you can cast? Faith. Yeah, one and Boltier can do the boost. So let's do Ally Benelo. They could buff themselves as well, so. Let's go offensive on that. Yeah, it's Faith. I think it just basically gives a magic bonus, because there's an equivalent for that called Bravery for the physical damage. I think in practice it just adds basically 25 or even 50% extra damage on the attacks. Meaning that Penelo will do even more ridiculous damage with their spells. I was kind of mid-sentence, forgot what I was talking about, which happens very often. The Door of Loathing is here, but there's a rare monster here that uses very odd mechanic where I need to lure. Okay, this is Oversoul number 3. I need to lure a dark elemental to that door. The dark elemental did not spawn. Yeah, that's it is a really big buff to keep the fates on. Same thing with the bravery. But I don't think I even have the bravery yet. I will try to make the dark elemental spawn. I will need to lure a dark elemental to that door. and that will spawn one of the rare marks. I might need to kill Fury first. Let's see. Okay, that's oversoul number 4. Hey, I got the rare drop of Maximilian. Nice. Nice. I already have many of them, and I actually want even better armor. That's the second best heavy armor in the game. It's probably like a 3% drop at max. Amazing. Let's fight Fury. Fury is a interesting fight. Let's see, how do we do this? Thinking about setting these specific sets for these boss fights. We want to dispel them. I think it is. We can silence it as well, but you can't do that. So let's do that, and then let's do full heals from there, and then if someone is 60%, stop them off. Let's do an emergency from you from 10%. Let's do attack. Steal in the beginning. Rise, of course. Status effects off. Spray buff with bubble. Basically, the difference here is that I can change to this third set here for bosses where I want to dispel and stuff. Ishikuta. I think that's good. We could add stuff to that if we want to. And then we take Penelo. Penelo can do silence. Silence and believe this one is weak to water. The downside is we might still be better off hitting with something else than that, but let's try that. And let's put on the glacial. Glacial staff. I don't remember how tough this really is at the level where we are now, but we'll use every possible thing. So we'll silence and slow it, and we'll dispel it. And this one also. So ribbon will do. This boss will stop us. So let's use the power armlets. Okay. I think that puts us ready. Let's rebuff with the bubble. The decoy on. And let's put ourselves in faith. And then, if you haven't played this game, if you don't know, put on your guesses what kind of boss and what kind of creature Fury is. Examine the depression. Use Medallion of Love. That is actually Kata Plebas, who we already slayed before, and that is Fury. Using abilities called Bunny Slam. Putting that slow on it is ooh. Wait, how did you? Okay, that Berserk is actually super interesting. That is super interesting. Luckily we have a backup healer. Okay. I think that slow and silence kind of helped us through this.
At your best.
Okay, a little bit faster on the heals, please. 40%. Well, at least that clears up Baltier's Berserk. It's close. Nice. Not necessarily as easy as it seemed now, but I fully pre-buffed and prepared to beat specifically everything it did. So that's the first of the Necrohol of Nabudis bosses, Fury. Well, depending on the order, but one of them. And we still have the Humbaba Mistant and Chaos left. Let's go back to the normal mode. Protects. We don't need. Yeah, that boss hits hard and fast, so the slow kind of tamed it down, and then at least temporarily having it silenced made its way that it didn't use all its nasty spells on us. See if we get the Dark Elemental now. Also, it was 4 Oversouls, so 5th and 6th still to come before Helvinek. Okay, I might need to reset the area for the Dark Elemental. Let's see if it would appear. Without full resets. Might need to reset. We have floats on. We're getting these guys, but we're not getting the Dark Elemental. Okay, that's Oversoul number 6. Sorry, number 5. 5th, and we get Helvinek. Okay, we got the 6th right away, so Helvinek is coming. It's Helvinek. I somehow got annulled, eating all my mana. Nice, we're trying to silence it. Let's stop that. I will see if I can do a little trick with Helvinek. As soon as it dies, I probably need to be slow for this. Ah, I wasn't fast enough. I should have skipped the loot. What you can do with Helvinek is that you can do the same thing you do with Dustia, that you make them appear over and over again, and basically chain them together for chance to get the Grand Armor, because they can drop that one. But I should have not gone for that loot when it was a little bit too far. It requires quite a bit of setup to actually get it done, but it's nice when you get it rolling. I remember doing that on PS2, like chaining Helvinek to chain level 3, same way as Dustia. Okay, I'm not getting the Dark Elemental. I need to reset the whole area, so we'll worry about that later. Let's go to the next area. We will get a hunt in this area, Cloister of the Highborn. Also have, so we start the count again. Whenever we are killing enemies, we will get Oversoul, and when we get 6 Oversouls, we will get Helvinek again. It's kind of fine. We're not in super danger here in Necrohol, but if you come here early, this place will eat you alive pretty easily. What was the Kaiser's shield? 7. So yeah, it's, the monsters in the Henne mines that we were in, casting their instantly killing death spells, all the confuse and stuff. That place was way nastier than this one. But it is also a higher level area, so I'm not really surprised. Just run out of loads on top of those traps. That is kinda hilarious. Luckily those were not the deadliest. So we are not getting the Oversouls. I think you could get them, but you need to reset whole Necrohol for that. There is the Bravery. So that's again is the physical damage boost, equivalent to the Fate on the. So that is also on Van and Balthier. Bosch knows Bravery as well, so they can do self-buff. It's nice. Stop you from boosting us to full for a while. Here we have oh, there's the black robes. Here at the depths of the Necrohol we have a secret shop. Also getting all these nice loots. I think there's a random chance for a very good shield. In this area it might have been one of those Knots of Rust things. Wait, where was the... I remember that secret shop guy was hidden, but maybe it was not this area. No, I think it is this one, but I just don't remember. Don't remember where it was. It's kind of a... That room was kind of giving me the vibes that it would be here, but secret shop man. Maybe it's in here. No? No, no, no. Let's check this area. Would also make sense that it would be somewhere in here. Just... That takes us to the next area. Don't remember that the shop was this well hidden. Check this back end here. Again. Got floated just in time there. be there on that other end as well, but this kind of gives me the vibe that it would be somewhere in here. So I have a faint memory that that shop was invisible, but then it kind of that maybe it was not invisible. It was just a guy in a corner, but kind of hidden because it's here at the back of the place. But it's definitely not here. Cloister of the Highborn. It is this area, but let's see if actually no, wait, no, I came from this side. So I think I checked the rooms, but let's check them again. Okay. I gotta check the map. Because it's apparently too secret for me to remember it after 5 years. I feel like I checked every corner. Necrohol of Nabudis. Cloister of the Highborn. I wonder if do I need to kill the... Do I need to kill the hunt for it to appear? Or was it in... Ah, right. Yeah, it's not in a room. No, can it be? Is it really here? Wow. Wait. The merchant is right here. So this is how secret it is. It's literally in a corner. The invisible Bagnan is hiding there. And hey, thank you for being here. Do you want to buy stuff? Yes, I do, because you sell, as the only person in the whole world, the Esmaga spell. Thank you. And also he's selling high ethers, which I will stock up on quite a bit here. I think this might be the only store that sells it, and he also sells all these powerful motes, which can come in handy every now and then. So you know what, I might buy those float motes as well, because we have so much money. Let's buy those as well, because why not? It's not like we're gonna return here. Start using the float modes instead of the spell. I I have been crafting some of the things, but this is a place where you can buy various ammunition, whether it's for bow, crossbow, or the guns, and you can't get them anywhere else. So this is really like I don't know. I think it's a little bit too secret, because it's not even an area you wouldn't go near the corner, and you need to be quite close to actually get the blink notification there that you are close. Let's buy a full stack of those, basically. Okay. Let's sell you something. You have 99 Arcanus. Sell you a little bit of those, because we're gonna get more. A lot of those. Actually, I don't know. I don't really need to sell those now that I think about it. Also, he doesn't speak. So look how close you need to be to the corner. You need to literally be right next to it. So even if you're like doing like this, it's there's no way you'll find that on your own, because there's no. It even looks different. Look the same. So it is literally a secret shop. I never found them before I was on my third playthrough, which is usually around the time when I start to kind of look around for all sorts of guides and things for information that I have missed. So we'll track back. Actually, do we? Does this already go for? Right, this already goes for the Humbaba Mistant. I already forgot one thing. Let's go. Let's go in here. Gambits off. Penelo, if you would once again, please. Burn. Burn Balthier, please. Okay, Balthier, get naked. Send Penelo burn him, please. So we need to get them less than 10%. Okay, so we need to get the rest with unarmed punch. We might do 900 with unarmed.
Your luck.
Okay, that was way too hard. Man, hitting the 500 is actually pretty hard. Penelope Puncher. Okay, that's more like it. One more. Okay, there we go. Camp is on. Demon shield. Swill. So this is Dead Site, one of the hunts. And I think, let me just see what it says in the... What it says in the description. The dead site can be found there, but it will only come calling if you are already at death's door. So you need to hit yourself to 10% to get this one. Yes. Dead site vanquished. So that is done, so then we have... Then we can move on. I'm not sure what you mean, Kate, with the slow speed. Maybe I was slowing down there because I was looking for things, but... the Rare Master Helvinek, that was... when I changed into the slow speed in here. Oh, right, you probably meant this one. So I changed into slow speed because I tried to escape to the next map fast enough before it, in order to trying to get it respawn. Basically, if you need to do things very carefully before an enemy does, taking this one to slow does help. Okay, let's do the next boss. Actually, no, do nothing. We do need for this one. Ribbon is good. One is good. Black belt is good. This one silences. Actually, we will take black belts. I will give ribbon to you, so you are immune to everything. Gambits. I believe this one can be slowed and silenced as well. So let's do that. And let's see. Let's do this one casts spells, so let's put on shell. Shell on everyone and... Then... Yeah, exactly, Kate, that's what we were trying to do with Helvinek. Basically trying to get it appear multiple times so that we could kill it multiple times in order to get its loot to drop. Okay. Door of Despair. So we're gonna use... Wait. Did I forget to do something with this? Please don't tell me I forgot to do something at the shrine. Right, this is lusterless medallion, it is not. Crap, I forgot to do something with this. Do I need to like load it somehow? I needed to fight. Crap, I need to go back. I didn't have that in my... Ah, no. This is the wrong door. This is where we fight Chaos. And we get the medallion when we beat the next boss. I thought that was the next boss already, but we need to find the Humbaba Mistant elsewhere. Yeah. That's what I remembered now. We need to. Fury was the first one, and we need to kill the next one to load it. I remember that this was the best place to do the Helvinek trick. I remember these stairs very well because I said I did. I think I killed 100 Helvineks on PS2 to get everyone grand armor. Yeah, this was a good place to do it. All of a sudden remembered. Yes, we don't need to do those things just yet. Okay. Right. I also need to go back for them. You know what? We need to go back for the Dark Elemental because I will not remember that. But wait, we are gonna come back here at least once. I will go do it now because I will, as said, I will not remember. Then we'll leave and then I will be confused later on. Why didn't I get to full bestiary? Okay. So what we are doing here is so I went here, but then came back. Now this area is reset. And we are hoping to get a Dark Elemental in here. Set myself for the boss fights. Interesting, they are weak to wind. Storm staff. Actually, blood staff will do. Not that we crafted it. Dark elemental here. Do these guys cast death? Is it someone else? Okay, I do not remember the Dark Elemental was this random, but I guess it's similar to all the entities, that it just refuses to spawn. Oof, annoying. Annoying. Do I want to reset for Helvinek? Do I want to try that? No, but I think we might reset. Reset and try Helvinek one more time. I think it resets when you leave the area. If we start getting oversouls again, then we're gonna get Helvinek as well. We're not gonna fight these guys though. I want to go and get that Dark Elemental. Hey, nice. I don't really need that ball, but that was still random chance. Okay. They do cast death, but they are not as, because we are so high level, high magic power and all that. They can't reliably cast the death on us like the enemies in Hennemines could. Still don't see the Dark Elemental. Amazing. Okay, that's Ira guys working pretty nicely. Dark Elemental, please. Would you appear? Oh, wow. I guess I need to reset the area every time to actually get it up here. Oh, that's annoying. Why do I get multiples of you, but I don't get a single Dark Elemental when I need it? Yeah, I think the Maximilian is relatively common. I think that was now my second Maximilian. So you basically here you get the Maximilians as, so I already have 5 of them. I had 3 when I came here, or maybe 2. So basically you get the second best heavy armor Maximilian as a drop, and then Helvinek could drop the grand armor. Okay, so you repeat, but the Dark Elemental, whatever the conditions for, okay, so the Oversouls do appear again, so that's good. Stupid Annal. I always go the wrong way in there. This is quite common for these higher level areas. It was same in Henne Mines, that you get like respawns. You get more respawns without resetting the area. It's 1% drop? No way. Well, today has been ridiculous. I stole 1 Halcyon on the first go. Not that I needed it, but I basically got myself a 3% steal, the one that took over an hour in the Sand Sea when we were trying to get the Arcturus. And what else happened? I also got some other thing that was super rare. Yeah, actually, if the Maximilian is 1%, then those are ridiculous. That I've gotten 2 of them. Okay. Let me see if going this side would help. I think in this, because in the outside areas, when you're getting the elementals or you're getting the entities, it needs to be specific weather. I think it's kind of similar here inside. But the only difference is that you basically can't tell the weather. There's like a tiny difference in the amount of mist or something. Oh, just getting these guys. Let's keep on trying. If I don't reset the area, that's will I get it? Why I need this Dark Elemental is A, for bestiary, but also double bestiary, because I need Dark Elemental to summon one of the rare marks. Oh, there it is. Nice. Let's slow down. Thank you. Come here, Dark Elemental. Okay, here. Come here. Come hither. Come hither. Come hither. I need to lure this Dark Elemental to this door. And then the other rare monster will appear. That's already enough. Oh, there it is. Nice. So this more powerful Oversoul, Vorres, appears when you lure the Dark Elemental here in front of the Door of Loathing. Okay, that's good. Now we can rock and roll. Question is, does Vorres have something to steal? Because I think, let me check. Yeah, Vores is one time. One time the Hunt Club rares. Trophy rares, as I've been calling them. Steal, 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 steal. Oh no! It's casting death.
At your best.
Yeah, that will hurt. Wait, why did I think you can do race? You can set the Phoenix down up all the time. Okay, they're also doing Doom, which will put slow death on us. Oh wait, we have Izunaga. Maybe I'll do that manually. It's pretty expensive. Okay, it was only slow powder. Soul powder. That I no longer need, but thank you for giving it to me. And that's Vorus. Good. Very good. Get the Doom off. Now we can proceed normally. That chest has not been there. Ah. Not of Rust means that I rolled for an item, but then I didn't roll for the good stuff. Before we continue, I think we're gonna take a break here. Let's continue. Just checking here that we get autosave. We did. So let's have a break here, and I'll see you after the break for the remainder of the Necrohol of Nabudis. All right. Let's return. Let's return to Final Fantasy XII, where we are in Necrohol of Nabudis. And we already went through this area many times. So let's just proceed to the next, where we will find the Humbaba Mistant, but I do want to kill these enemies on the way to spawn more oversouls so that we could get Helvinek, the rare nightmare horse again. So the second oversoul. There is a... So we established that there was a very, very, very secret shop here in Necrohol of Nabudis, but there's also a chance for a very rare shield. So here is a rare shop. It is a very rare shop. You need to stand exactly in the corner. So right here. Right here and check that. But there is a 3% chance for a chest to appear here. That would be a very, very, very good shield. So I'm gonna check that as we go through this area, but I'm not gonna like try it too many times. I have not been using the RNG manipulation or checking the RNG values to kind of minimize the attempts on certain things. So if we get it, we get it, but I'm not gonna stress about it. That's the third oversoul. So they are becoming more frequent. The oversouls appear as you kill enemies in the Necrohol. The first one appears after like 15 or 20, and then it gets less and less, less and less needed kills for another oversoul to appear, and when you have killed 6, you will get Helvinek. Okay, so that's already oversoul number. I just said the number. Is that now the 4? That's 4 now. I just said 3, I think. I would like to try to fight Helvinek on these stairs, but let's see. I believe this is the door to the Humbaba Mistant. There's oversoul number 5. There's oversoul number 6, which means Helvinek is coming. Let's go, Helvinek. Slow down. Okay, how do we do this? I need to have no gambits on you, so that I'm free to leave. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to chain Helvinek. And how do you do that? Is that the same trick we did with Dustia, that we would cross the map region before the experience pops up. It's a little bit far for me to get the loot. Actually, way far to get the loot. Let's take this on slow. So let's see that if I can do it once. It should appear here again. Okay, so that's how you repeat Helvinek. But grabbing the loot is way harder than with Dustia. But in this manner, we could in theory chain Helvinek forever until we get to the last chain level, and then I could use I could reload, because now we have auto saves. So let's try this. Let's go at least like chain level 2. We could just kill it once and reload to get the grand armor, but I think this might work. Slow speed gives me a little bit better chance on it. To get away in time. So why this works is that exactly the same as with Dustia, for those who were watching in basically the first episode, first stream. The enemy who appears from like thin air, like this one appears, if the experience does not pop up, when it dies, actually it will now pop up on this side with that health remaining. Oh no, it died, okay. So it appears again, because we are still meeting the conditions for it to spawn, which is we have killed 6 oversouls. So let's continue chaining this for a little bit and see if we could chain it up. Probably do this with fast speed as well. So I guess the explanation here is that Helvinek, or the death, like the complete death of it. Okay, it didn't die on the previous one. The complete death of it doesn't register until the experience pops up, and the game checks for condition of this rare monster. Have we killed 6 oversouls? Yes, we have. Helvinek has not died. Let's spawn it again. And then because of that, I can repeat it multiple times. And this is to increase the chances of getting a grand armor from them, which is a rare drop from it. So instead of here in the case of the Zodiac Age, just loading if we don't get it, I'm first increasing the chain to get chain level up, and then we'll probably do the reload trying to get I'm not gonna chain this probably too high, but I remember doing this to the final chain level, which takes I think like minimum 20 plus skills depending on your luck. It's also avoiding some of those spells, because it's teleporting exactly at the right moment. This could be a good moment to kind of do the reload trick. So what I'm looking at is the number of chain. So as soon as the chain pops up, I know it died, and then I exit. And we repeat it. I think this might be a little bit faster if we take Bosch instead of Ash. If you come here earlier on when you are not as powerful, the Firak can actually hurt you pretty much. So I have Baltier's Gambits off so that I'm not in the middle of action when Helvinek dies, so that I can change the side. So the Ashes Esuna is pretty good. I guess we are okay with this. Let's see if I can do this with faster speed, but on battle speed slow. Just be careful with those last spells if it dies. It does have quite a lot of hit points, so even those 10,000 plus gates are taking a while to kill it. Man, I think we could get a chain level here on 8. So we could already try. No chain level. After you get this rolling, it's just a matter of patience and how much time you want to spend on this. But it's kind of, in a way, it's one mistake and then it's over if I accidentally exit when the experience pops up. So in a way, actually here, if I could tell the game not to autosave, it would be good. But let's see if we could get to at least the second, if not the third, chain level. Okay, we actually got the chain level there, and we got a flash, which will be really good. So basically getting like a boost into our chain levels here on this one. And we already got to the second one. So it shouldn't take too long to actually get to that highest level. Because in theory, on that last level... Oh, it's actually casting Disable. If we get to the highest or higher chain level, when it's flashing like that, I could pick the loot already. When we get to the highest chain level, there's a chance to get multiples of the drops. So if we think that the Grand Armor is 5% normally, or 3 to 5, it first of all multiplies the chance to get that on the higher chain level, and then multiple has a chance to get that drop, and then it kind of rolls separately how many of those you get. So we could even get multiples of the Grand Armors by doing this. The tricky part is to get in between drops before that final one that you take. I could in here maybe snatch it, but I kind of don't want to risk it. Because I want to get to that highest level and then we can do the roll. But man, I remember doing this without quick save on PS2. And then trying to get those higher rank drops while still continuing the chain. I think I did this at least 3 times because I've at some point failed. Basically accidentally took the loot in a way that I didn't get to respawn anymore. And then I had to do the whole thing again. Just to get multiples of the Grand Armors. For no reason, really. You don't really need them. Cool guys don't look at the kills, Baltier is thinking. That's actually interesting. If you change leaders. Oh shit! Ooh. Oh, I thought I was late. Ooh. There's actually quite a lot of time to leave if you have the battle speed on slow. But it is also, if the experience pops up, and that's it. Because Penelo is occasionally hitting like 16,000, and then if Penelo crits, they can almost one-shot it from half the way. I think around 15 or 16 we could get the next chain level. Oh no! Why do we have so little hit points? Wait, what's happened? What? Why did you spawn with no hit points and still died? Oh, that's a nice glitch. If you could do that on purpose. What? Whoa! I got a chain and it spawned with 0 basically next to death. Oh, that's even better. How do you do that? Huh. We could basically chain sides, kill, chain sides, kill, chain sides, kill. If we could get it to spawn with no hit points every time. Oh, that's amazing. Baltier is just staring it down. Leading man pose indeed. Okay, that was super weird when it spawned without, like, already dead after the chain popping up. So I guess I was able to exit. I was able to exit in the exact correct milliseconds to have the chain level pop up. Have the chain level pop up, but it didn't register its fully. Okay, so we are on the third chain level. There's still one to go. So now, I guess if we have come this far, I should do. I should do it to the third level, and then we use the saving and reloading, or loading the autosave to get the drop. Oh no, wait. Wait, I can't do that. Loading resets the chain. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need I was in my mind thinking that I will just load the autosave. Load the autosave, but I can't do that. I have to start picking these loots. Hey! I actually got it. I didn't see Grand Armor, but okay. Yeah, because if I loaded autosave, we would not be in chain anymore. So I have to do this exactly like I did it on PS2. Okay, that was one. I like this enemy a lot. Like not only this is a cool trick that I'm doing, chaining it like this, but it is the best looking of the nightmares as well. Again, Final Fantasy just sharing models. Already in the very beginning we fight the Fire main boss, and it's kind of a first version of this. Yeah, it was a little bit too far to get the drop. That decoy will help because it might get it close to us here. And it's also the body size of Helvinek is not as convenient for to pick up the loot as Dusty Eyes. Also nice to see us being able to carry this on with because of we have the War Mage and similar abilities that we are regaining mist points when we do damage or kill an enemy. And Ash and Penelo are able to keep their mist points up. I would like you to be closer, but I have patience. Oh, lag. Lag at the bad time. Eventually, I'm pretty sure I will mess this up and have its reload. I mean, not appear, but hopefully we would get in better position and could start grabbing the loot. Because all I really want is one Grand Armor. So I would be happy with that. Okay, this is pretty decent position. Come on, hit me. Hit me. I know what you mean, Omni. That's I could try that at the end. Basically use the wait mode to grab the loot with someone else. And swap to the one who's close to the exit. I could have definitely picked up that loot, but I'm scared. I'm looking for the sure places where I can pick it up. Okay, that's pretty good spot for it. If it would stay there. Also, I think we need to like cross this line to actually exit. Like it's easiest if we can have it sideways and then pick up the loot from its side and then exit. Okay, that is actually almost ideal if it dies there. Ooh, it just teleported and avoided the skate. Nice dodge. Oof. Almost got the loot, but I prioritize keeping the chain going, but should have been a little bit. You kind of need to push a little bit into the body before it despawns. Oh, that would be good if you stayed there. Let's try. Oh, now my heart is pounding because I've used so much time on this, and I can still completely mess this up, and we basically get nothing out of it. The pressure I put on myself is on. I am leaning on that wait trick, that we would pick the loot with someone else, wait, switch into the party leader who's next to this and exit. I'm leaning towards that wouldn't work because the exits. Oh, why did you do that? Annoying. That would be good. I didn't realize that the decoy was below in the gambits, because that's kind of gets them. Oh, okay. So that does not matter. It still spawns here. I think it even respawns when we change sides like that, meaning with full hit points. Ah, it pushed me. It pushed me to this side with its bum. Damn you, Helvinek. Scooped me right over. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. That is true. Thank you, Omni. Yes. I can pop this menu off. Basically, the coin pops up and comes back down, and I will have extra time with that. That is true. Thank you. I forgot that trick. Yeah. And actually, with that in mind, I think the swap trick might work as well. But the timing is so precise that I don't know kind of how many frames you have there in between. This is a little bit far for comfort. Yeah, no drop. yeah, that waits. Very interesting how it spawns with not full hit points. It's basically kind of a... Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting how it does that. Again, if I would get one grand armor, then I could try whatever. But because the thing is, again, there's no saving through this because where is it? Oh man, I lost the track of it. Still no red chain. I've only been able to pick up one loot. Wait a minute! I already have one grand armor. Where did we pick this up? Oh, that's right. We got it from the random chest. Ah, that's right. This is the repeatable place. I was like, wait a minute. I need this, but I actually don't need. Okay. Epic time wasted. For some reason, I remembered I need to do this, but this is actually if you want multiples. Okay, now I feel a little bit less pressure, but it would be still cool to actually get something out of this. So we try to get you like, that's actually pretty good. If you would attack someone else, then... So right there I would pause if that was a drop. Then try to get it to this side. Let's see. Man, the drop is difficult to get because you can't get close enough to the coin from the head. You need to be from the side. Well, we'll get this eventually. Unless I mess this up. Maybe the trick would be to maneuver like Penelo around. No lag, please. No drop. Could be getting the red chain level soon. Could happen. I think the minimum is like 24. I picked up one loot, but that was flashing. Well, that would be a good moment for it to die. Hey, got the drop, but so that was only the second pick, but we did get multiples of the... Maybe that's the uncommon drop? Ooh, lag. Spell effect lag. So those of you joining here in the middle of this, I am farming, so to speak, a rare monster called Helvinek, who spawns in the Necrohol of Nabudis after you kill 6 oversouls. And because this one spawns in a similar fashion as Dustia earlier on in the game, like appearing, teleporting, you can repeat this the same way. So as long as we exit this area before the experience pops up, we are able to chain this just like Dustia. I guess the difference is that we are doing it in 2 areas. And we did have a flash there, which means we should be getting the last chain level now, increasing the chance of dropping. And I've been very unsuccessful in actually picking the loot. I've been a little bit scared of losing the chain. But now I need to put the, oh no. No dark elementals. Although we could probably just kill it there, but that's gonna make it a little bit difficult. For the longest time I didn't get dark elemental in the other area when I needed it, and then it just swoops by in this one. This side is much harder because of the stairs. The other side is the good side. Okay, there's the big chain level. So now we have the best chances. Let's see if this dark elemental messes us up or can... Okay, Penelo nearly one-shotted it, so we have no problemo here. Oh, right, but it breaks the chain. No, it breaks the chain. I'm so stupid. It breaks the chain. Fucking dark elemental. It breaks the chain. All that. Yeah, I know. Of course it breaks the chain. For fuck's sake. Oh. What I needed to do there was to do this solely on the other end, or even run to a completely different area to do it in. Okay, I think I have demonstrated what I'm trying to do. So I'm not gonna do this to the end. It just would have been nice to get the fulfillment of the grand armor. Man, I feel so stupid. Well, that dark elemental was very unlucky that it appeared there, and then it would have made this very tricky to continue, not as convenient. The chain is a loot mechanic in for Final Fantasy XII. So you saw there that we popped in 2 chain because we have killed the same enemy multiple times. And normally you kill multiple enemies, but they are the same type. Like you keep on killing wolves in a row. But I'm here tricking the game with this same enemy multiple times by not giving the game time to register that it's dead, and increasing the chain while at it. And the chain, there are 4 levels of the chain that increases the loot chances. It begins with of course in just the first level, which is 0 level even, and then the loot level goes up all the way to the level, well, if we call them 0, 1, 2 and 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, they multiply the chances of the drops, and which is especially important for the rare drops, which this one has, that I would really want to get. So there we have the free chain popping up, and I exit to the area here before the experience pops up, so it doesn't register that the thing is actually dead. Basically the game does things in order, like and the last thing it would be doing is basically wipe the enemy from the tables, registering that it's fully dead, it's not gonna respawn, and I'm not giving the game time to do that. Okay, that's... where were we at? 28 or something? Oh, jeez. Okay. I will see, can I do this with 2 speed? Now that I've done it once, I could kind of... Well, actually... Needs to be a little bit faster. There's no room for error for that one, but I will try to get to the second chain level and start picking up some loots if it happened to get lucky. It's already significantly higher chance just on the second chain level than it is now. So yes, what happened there earlier was that I already had killed this one like 25 plus times, and then a random elemental, which is probably the only wandering enemy in the whole place, wandered in, and in my head I didn't remember that it's gonna break the chain. Oh well. Yeah, let's try to get to the second level and start trying to pick up some loot, and see if we could get it in a couple of attempts. I wonder if I could get it to do more of its melee attacks by silencing it or something. So there I kind of trying to time trying to time this with Penelo's skate. Ooh. Okay, there's actually quite a lot of time there. That's the thing, there's surprisingly a lot of time. I was looking at Penelo's skate, but Ash actually got the kill. It happens so fast. But you increase the chances of the chain level increasing significantly if you don't pick loot. So if you want to get to a higher chain level faster, it is best not to pick the loot early on. But then there's a mechanic in the chain that the chain level flashes, the chain notification flashes in the bottom, and when that happens, you first of all have a, I think it indicates that the chain level is coming, and you can pick the loot without that penalty of that would normally slow down the chain. And there's quite a bit of randomness in it. You can go on quite a long time without the chain level if you pick up the loot, and then I think it's guaranteed at 10 per chain level if you don't pick up loot. So basically, if you are really unlucky, you would go all the way to 40 before you get the last one. Or 30. Wait a minute, how does it go? 1, 2, 3. No, you would be maybe it's, I somehow remember it's 40. So it might even be like 12 or 13 when it's guaranteed. But you can get it as early as 8. Or something like that. No, it would be then in 30 when you get the guaranteed one. Okay, there's the second chain level, but no loot drop. No drop. Now it's in a really good spot. Drop. Bad position. Let's get Vaughn in instead of Ash. I think Vaughn can do more damage. Let's make sure they don't have a decoy on. I guess you could even steal from it. There are chronosteers at least. You do have the Esuna. You have the Demon Shield. Right, and a Fate on Penelo will make it even faster. Yeah, can you bravery yourself? Okay, a little bit of buffing round going. One might not be as good in recovering MP unless they do damage. Let's see. We are way too far now. Okay, we got flashes there. Which means we're gonna get the chain level. I don't know what it has for steals. Maybe I'll just, let's ignore that one and start doing things. Where do you go? Ooh, 20,000 with the fates on. Nice. It's a bad position. think from there I could pick it up. Sure if changing into the decoy is worth it. Okay, still made it. Again, there's surprisingly a lot of time for the pickup. What I would really like to do is just pick up the loot and keep this chain going, because eventually we would get armor. Instead of this that I wait for there. But it's so hard to estimate that when do I have the time. On the other hand, since I already messed this up once, if I just mess it up now, we'll just move on. Okay, that's good position, stay there. One is in the way. I tried to push towards the body, but I didn't pick the loot. I was a little bit too fast with it. Man, the decoy goes out really fast. Maybe. I think this is the good setup here. That I have it this way. I go to the side when it dies. Yeah. Alright, Skate, take care. Nice combos. I don't know, will the drop appear first or getting the canopic jar? Canopic jar, in theory we can get high arcanas from this now, I just realized. Without even knowing, oh, it's just arcanas. I think we could even get high arcana.
Yeah.
Also, I have enough of them already to do the crafting, which reminds me we could have crafted the tornasol. Tornasol already, because I got all the stuff not related to this place, but I just forgot. So, by the way, those of you who joined in the middle, and if you were here yesterday, when I messed up that cockatrice quest at the end of the yesterday's session, I redid yesterday's stuff offline in about 2 hours, so that I could reset that quest. So I basically did everything I did yesterday again, because I just couldn't leave this halfway. That we would. I've been doing everything in the game, and then not being able to do that was too annoying. So I just redid it. So the rest of the cockatrice quest is on again. It's not for the reward, but just for kind of completionist's sake. So I am pretty sure that's one of the only things in the game. There are some missables, but that's one of the only things where you literally will screw it up if you leave the Ariat village before ending it. Okay, now would be perfect time for it to die. No drop. Okay. It was not part of the plan to do this twice. But I guess a little bit similarly to that cockatrice part. That's just had to. Okay, that's actually a pretty interesting position if you would stay there, because I could kind of sneak by you to the exits and scoop your side for the loot.
Yeah.
Flash warning, I guess. Drop. Yeah, it was all in all, I think I did it in about 40% of the time I used yesterday, because I did most of it with 4 times speed. But then with some of the RNG things that were in yesterday's session, I was very unlucky with them. For example, that Lich in Tomb of Rage Wall in my redo, I think I got it on like 10th Lich or something when it's or 10th divide when it finally spawned, and I think it's 20% chance for the spawn in each divide.
Yeah.
If we get multiples, there's a chance we would get the drop and don't see it, but it's unlikely. but it's as likely as to get it, I guess. But because I crossed the zone so fast, we might not see the rarer drop if there's a common or uncommon drop before that. In many ways, this is actually quite. There's a little bit of that kind of that I need to keep focus so that I don't mess the chain because I'm not looking at the screen or I'm not prepared to move. But this is actually quite relaxing. Okay, now we are back at when the Dark Elemental came along and screwed things up. And I got there pretty fast, even picking some loot in between. So I think we lucked out a little bit on the chain levels. That's good. And I assume I didn't get a lucky drop in between. I did not. So let's see if we can get that Grand Armor. And when we get one, then I can do a little bit of experimentation with loot mechanics. Because then what I could do is have Baltier here, swap to Vaughn, pick the loot with them and swap to Baltier. But let's do one first. A little bit far. Awful slowdown there. Baltier made the slowest exit in the history of exits. Got a little bit scared there. So I think the game was lacking a bit there at the worst possible moment. Whenever Helvinek does dark, we get healed by it because we have demon shield that absorbs, and then we have black mask that also absorbs. So ideally, it would just that's why this is also relatively easy. Of course, would be much harder if we were not like 65 plus level, but we are able to kind of withstand this because we are not taking that much damage first of all, and then we are getting like free heals from the dark. Why you had to go there when you were just dying? Okay, no drop. So am I? I don't really need money, but by having the cat ear hoods on, we are gaining like 7,000 a kill. We're almost million gills for all these kills. Huge blue water pipe. The effect of the skate is pretty hilarious. Helvinek would be weak to holy, so this could be done.
Yeah.
We could even do this with healing spells. Why did you go there? No, I don't dare to change the leader right now. Yeah! Chain over. Oh, what? Why do you appear even that the X appeared? What? What? I thought that was over. Whoa, this is even. Wait. I have even more time than I have with Dustia. Because with Dustia that would have been a fail. What? Now I'm confused. Everyone saw the X appear. That should be when it actually registers the death. And I couldn't continue this, but for some reason I'm still continuing this. What? Amazing. Okay, that gives me confidence on this. We can do this way easier. Or we have some room in there. Huh, that's weird. Ugh. Why is the loot so difficult to get? Why is the loot so difficult to get? But also, why did the chain not stop? Huh. I guess the real thing is that there's some sort of timing in there. Some sort of timing in there, and it's not exact with X popping up or something. Yeah, too far. Why is this so difficult? So many drop stances, but why is it so hard to place you in a good spot? I think Ashok, if someone has been talking to Fry, your dog, that they're not getting enough treat. I'm pretty sure. Can't of course be confirmed that it might have been Zebracon. Just saying. I haven't seen him in a while. So we might have some questions to ask when December arrives. What makes this tricky is that I need to pick up the loot from this side of the body. I can't basically reach the coin from the head or the butt. And it is for some reason now just proving to be too difficult to me. I think I will go do it on this side. Nope, that was a mistake. Yeah, that would have been good. I think I've only picked up the loot like 6 times or something because it feels so risky. Even that I got that one escape from jail for free card, get away from jail free card via them not disappearing when
Yeah.
the experience popped up.
Yeah.
Well, every time I'm able to pick up the loot now, I'm happy. I needed to push a little bit more to get the loot, but then so I didn't get it on the first push. I think I just need to jump to the, be more confident jumping to the side when, oh whoops, jumping to the side when it dies. Yeah. Need to be closer. Maybe I should... No, but I can't position it if I decoy someone else. What the hell? It is so difficult to get that loot, it's ridiculous. I need to be exactly on the side. Oh my god. And there's a little bit of like you kind of when you push towards the coin, it's kind of magnetically draws to you with that little push, and that's kind of the trick to get it. But it's not, whenever I'm not in the side, it's just not working. And this bastard keeps on repositioning every time at the worst possible moment. Where's the decoy? It's here. Let's guess it ourselves if we have time. This would be really good if it stayed there. If. No, what did you... There we go. Was good pick up. Oh right, when we are picking up loot in the higher chains, there's a chance it heals us or gives us effects. So we got shell from that pickup as well. Oosh. That's the thing of being like super close to the exit line, because if either Helvinek or Penelope Van kind of moves around there, they might push Baltier out. Okay, now stay there. Immediately changes when the lure went away. It's amazing. Penelope does the most damage. Grand armor, no. Still only have one. Yeah, okay, well, okay, sure. Whew. 23,000 damage. Yeah. So that is already 65 plus Helvineks. First chain was ruined because of the Dark Elemental, and I have not been able to pick up, I think, maybe 10 loot in total out of that. This time it's appeared on with the low hit points, and I was not paying attention. It was wasted opportunity. What? Accident? Okay, how do we have you in a good spot? Do we start by placing, like we start maneuvering all of us next to the line or something? Is that the way? Hey Homerics, things are going good. We are doing a little bit of item farming that has not... Well, it's been going both good and bad, I guess. But let's see, it can turn out real nice real fast. All we need is a drop. I don't think so. I do have to check if we get it hidden. No, still no. So when it is a rare drop, I would like to give myself a chance to get it every time, but the positioning is little tricky. Let's get you like here. You like here. What we could also do is push it from the push it closer to the edge if it was that sort of forward momentum might pick it up, but there's just no chance if I don't hit the side. That's the most difficult part about this. Everything else about this is easy. But having it in a way that I can hit its side and still be close to the edge like this would be perfect, but it doesn't stay there reliably enough. That was good. I'm thinking that's what if I go without decoy? And I like change into the others and somehow push it with Vaughn. Oh, it's too difficult to push it. Okay, now the positioning is ideal. Die, please.
Yeah.
And no drop. Oh man. That's good. Lag. So many effects. Okay, that was good. That was good timing. Good timing for the side scoop. Yeah, you can. Some enemies you can push around. Helvinek does not want to move. It's pushing me. There was no room There was no room to go to the side from there, so I was millimeter too close. So tricky. This would actually be kind of fine. Probably just aim to be like that. But the others who I don't control, they automatically move around, and then if Helvinek goes after them, then it's it immediately messes up the timing. No drop. Here, Helvinek. Oh, perfect. Thank you for doing the walk. Yes, that was perfect. Nice. Was it perfect enough? It's not. No grand armor. Still only have one. I think I would have time to run from there if you stayed there. If you did your melee attack and just walked closer now, that would be the perfect position. It's a little bit far. The worst reactions ever in there. I was like, what will I do? Took me like half a second to press the wait. Before I realized I had not moved before I pressed it. Oh, Helvinek. What's a pizza coma? You have never experienced pizza coma. Or any... Okay, maybe carb coma. So you stuff yourself with so much carb that you just fell asleep. Okay, that was actually pretty good. There's a lot of time if I just get the side there. Okay, but I wouldn't mind getting grand armor already. Caused by adding pineapple? No. It happens from not so healthy portions of food, I would say. So it's not... You don't get pizza coma from eating one slice. Let's put it that way. It might be best if I... Did I get the loot? I was showing the kill. I heard the sound, and I even got a shell. But I didn't see any loot number because the kill was showing up from the cat's ear hood. Let's try this like this. Let's forget that and let's just keep placing Penelo. Penelo next to the line, and Helvinek will go to Penelo. And then we gonna get ourselves in there. I still have the lure on now, but it will go away. So now it goes for Penelo. I missed the skate because it was in the teleport motion. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Because I can get the side better. I got quadruple loot of the common one. Yeah, this is way easier to get the side. Nice dodge with the teleports again. Good job. Good job, Helvinek. Don't need to do that, but that's very... Oh, 55. Ugh. 55, so actually 70. I think it's been like, what, hour and 15 minutes? Why did I start doing this? Why? Oh, I guess it's fine. But I should have realized this, that lure is not the way to go. Because I can position those other guys just fine. If I don't look, maybe it dropped. I'm gonna look. It didn't drop. Should have not looked. That's how it works, right? I'm not gonna look for five pickups. If we don't see Grand Armor, then I will look. So we might get it as a secret drop. We see the common one, the Grimoire to Gale. Okay, but yeah, I guess there's a good thing about doing this many times. There's a benefit of doing this many times because this is way better system that we manually place Penelo. Don't use decoy and the lure. So then we have much better positioning for Baltier to be on the side to pick up the loot. And then so when we do the lethal damage, we wait, pick up the loot and run away. Yeah, now I have this system nailed down. So we put Penelo close to the edge. Swap the Baltier. They will eventually go to Penelo if not directly. And because they don't do that much damage, Penelo can tank it. For some reason they went for one. Why did you do that? If you're not gonna... If you don't teleport to Penelo... Okay, it's really trying to go. Nice dodge. One! let it go. Okay, that's free. Two more. We are not looking. We are not looking, and the Grand Armor will appear as a secret drop. That's the secrets. Absolutely. It's guaranteed this way. That's how RNG works. You wear a sock only in one feet. Just before you start doing this, you throw some salt over your shoulder. Why don't you go for Penelo now? Jeez. I thought I had it nailed down, but I didn't. Helvinek doing the slow walk. No drop. So Helvinek enemy here has a chance, a rare chance to drop Grand Armor, the best heavy armor in the game. The chances are extremely low. So we are chaining Helvinek together to increase the loot chances. And the way we are doing it is what those who know the game know as Dusty trick. That we exit into a new area before the game registers that Helvinek is fully dead. And because of that, they will spawn again. And we can keep the chain going. And Helvinek appears to begin with when you kill 6 Oversouls in the Necrohol of Nabudis. And the Oversouls appear when you just keep on killing any enemy. And as we see from the chain number, I have been doing this for quite some time now. I also failed this once because Dark Elemental wandered in and stupid me killed it. But failed the chain. But let's see if we get the Grand Armor, or do we have it already? The good old YouTuber trick worked. I started talking like this is tutorial and we got it immediately. Works every time. Nice. Didn't have it as a secret drop though. But yeah, that's how you can get as many Grand Armors as you want. So now we can start experimenting. Now we can start experimenting with this by... Actually, the tricky part here is that Balthier will keep on transferring, so that weight trick is actually kind of difficult to do. Because Balthier, without any action, they will move around. So I think this, what I'm doing, is the best way to do it. The weight trick being that we would change the one who leads. But I think this is the best way to do it, but we just... Penelo is doing the most damage, so they have most of the time the aggro. We place them next to the line, and then that way we can get the side of the Helvinek, which is required to pick up the loot. You can't get the coin from the backside of... You see the hitbox here? You see it's a hitbox how far I am from the center, so I can't pick up the loot unless I'm in the center of Helvinek, and right now it's positioning in a kind of bad way. It's too far for me to get it. And sadly it's not doing its melee attack, so it's not walking closer to Penelo now. So in a situation like that I could pause it, try to pick it up with Balthier, and then swap to Penelo. Since I have Grand Armor, I will test this. So there we have the loot. Then wait, how do I change the leader? Wait. I need to get out of this and change the leader. And then exit. I think it works. Yeah, it works. Okay. I didn't remember the button to change leader. But it doesn't happen from the pause screen. Okay. Okay, so that's a possibility to use there. So after we have done this 100 times, we have started to become masters in it. Didn't need 10,000. And we got our reward. The Grand Armor. We already had one of these before, but we pick up that other one. I think, simply statistically, if I'm gonna say that it's 1% chance, and then the chain level gets it up to 3 or 4, I think we should have gotten more, but on the other hand, I've kind of been really bad at picking up the loot until now when I figured out that the decoy is not the way to go. Okay. Let's see if I can do this with slightly faster speed. Now that I don't have the stress of keep this going. It is easier to keep this battle speed at slow, always. And then just use the wait mode to pause it when it dies. To let the loot drop like that. Pick it up and run. Ah, I think that was too late. Nope. There is that... Okay, that I can't explain. If that happens with Dustia, you are done. When the experience pops up, this is the second time Helvinek still spawned, even that we saw the experience. So that tells me that we have way more time than I think I do. Because it's not as strict as it feels to be with Dustia, but also doing this with 2 or 4 speed is like a speedrunner trick that I'm not able to do. Okay, but I think we are done. We got the 2, and I would never use 3. Especially with this group of characters, so thank you Helvinek. And to all of you who were there eating your dinner, coffee, whatever for over an hour watching me do this. What are you doing with your life? No. I mean, thank you. So I guess I will try to do this fast in a way that see if I can keep it up with 2 speed. And how difficult will this be? Because you could do this way faster if you are confident. And actually, yeah, you would lose the chain if you reload, but you would get Helvinek back. Because I think it does keep the... It does keep the... track of that you have killed 6 oversouls. Hey, Dr. Berry. Twitch baby. 9 months. Amazing. What do you get when Zemalf and Pure Dr. Berry has a Twitch baby? If you have ideas in the chat, we can also continue this in Discord, because I am having some troubled thoughts. There was High Arcana as well, which is a rare canopic urn drop. Because you can get Arcana and High Arcana from any rare after you get the Canopic Urn. So we have a chance of getting those as well. Which actually... Well, I don't remember exactly how many did I have. I know I had quite many. But... I've definitely picked up more of these on the way, so I think, especially if you do these sort of things and you get the Canopic Urn relatively early, there's a high chance you will get enough High Arcanas. So stealing from Atramelech, for example, is not absolutely necessary. That's already more High Arcanas than I will ever need for anything. So, to the corner. Let's Helvinek go there. Wait for the damage to hit. And also for anyone who would be doing this, we are relatively high level, but having equipment like the Demon Shield or the Black Mask that absorb dark does make this significantly easier, because you kind of get free heals from Helvinek's Dark Spell. So yeah. Now we could continue this forever to get free dark Grand armors if we would at some point want to have a group of 3 in the best heavy armor in the game. But ooh, that is perhaps the most ideal way. We get the loot magnet going before we press the weight, so it gets sucked in already, so we know we have it, and then we exit. Ah, methods are getting perfected. Yeah, there's a ton of time. But that was too long. Okay. It was also fast, so a little bit hard to estimate that kind of how much did I miss it. But we did it. We got the 1 grand armor I wanted. Because this is the one place where you can repeat it. So that's good. Good job. Good job for having hour and a half of patience of doing that. It's totally unnecessary. I just like that sort of stuff in this game. I am weird that way. So let's have a break, and then we're gonna continue with normal Necrohol of Nabudis content. We're gonna go for the Humbaba Mistant, and we're gonna do the Chaos boss. Well, 2 bosses. Chaos is one with Esper. So let's take an autosave there, and see you guys after the break. Hey, Mike, wake up. Hello. Is my mic working? Okay, it's working. I didn't see my meters pop up. Welcome back. Welcome back after very long Helvinek farm. Didn't really plan for that, but it kind of happened. So let's continue. Let's put Baltier's Gambits back on. Let's have you do a 50% heal for now. You have Baltier. We'll start using the decoy again. And yes. Let's go. Let's speed this up, and let's try to find where we find the Humbaba Mistant, the second of the 3 bosses in Necrohol of Nabudis, requiring the medallions from the I think it's Makenlu or Nomu, who's the first one. Is it this one? These guys are kind of guarding something, but they are not really guarding something. So we get the medallions. We already fought Fury, and when we fight Humbaba Mistant, we can also go and challenge Chaos. Chaos is an interesting fight. So a little bit of story about that before we even get there. I think Humbaba Mistant is here. Just seeing from that kind of a ton of mist on the way. In the Chaos fights, I believe that we are not able to use the attack command on that. So basically we are reliant on techniques, and I think magic works. I think that's how it works. It's a little bit weird fight, because we basically can't do the normal attack, which for example Bosch is using here. But we'll get to that after we get this. There's a couple of interesting loots here, including not a frost, not that one. We will find the white mask in here, and in the Zodiac Age we will find the Protectka in here. It might actually be in the boss room. I'm not 100% sure about that, but let's see. This would be the kind of place that is kind of in the far end. Okay, that was the white mask. White masks. Did I miss a corner? Might be where the boss resides. Don't want to go to go to the next section yet. A little bit of lag there. And the game thought that, hey, I'm gonna load the next section because you're going up the stairs. But haha, I fooled you. Fooled you, game. I said in the beginning when we came in, I really like this area. So this is the city that was destroyed 2 years ago in game, and kind of how they have made this kind of it's tilted ruins. Of course, this very nasty green mist here. It's really cool area all in all. Okay, let's go. Let's go fight the boss man. So we need black belts for this. Ideally for everyone. Nope, that was not the button I want to press. Black belts. Because it gives us a disable and immobilize immunity. I don't really need those cat ear hoods anymore because we have a million already. Someone else needs to answer that one because if Chaos was final boss in Final Fantasy I, I wouldn't know. But I think many of the enemies' bosses are repeated, so I wouldn't be surprised. There's the Protect Ka, so we can actually start casting Protect on a much easier way when we want to pre-buff for a fight. Speaking of pre-buff, I think in the Zodiac Age we get the Shield Ka from the Great Crystal. So we don't have that yet. So let's change into this one. We have the shell. We will do the despair. Actually, this one we don't need to dispel. We will put silence and slow on. And let's go with Door of Horrors. Sounds like a nice place to go to. I will just get a couple of backups here, shelled and everything as well. In case we need to load someone up. Use the Medallion of Bravery, the Door of Horrors. Well, that's a sword. That is one big Humbaba. Haha, I got its hide. Okay, so we got its load silenced. It does have bravery for added melee damage. But But overall, that slow and silence will probably keep it at bay. Volunteer, decoy. I like how massive this area is, it's awesome. I wasn't close enough to actually cast anything. I was just admiring the fight. Oh, Pedelo. Join the fight, please. Yeah, this is easy peasy for us. Keeping it slow, keeping it silenced. We could have even berserked Bosch for this to kind of go to town on the damage. Yeah, easy peasy. Humbaba Mistant defeated. Oh man, these intros and outros in the Necrohol of Nabudis bosses makes it worth it to make the trip here. Why are you all bashing on Penelo? Penelo is nearly the best girl. In this run, with this setup, Penelo is the MVP. Why are you pushing, Penelo? Okay. Okay, we get the map automatically in here, that's nice. Yeah, of course, like plot-wise, they're the one character, but on the other hand, is Vaan any different? Like they get tracked along to coincidences, so I don't know. Is it any different? Is it any different for the leading man, Balthier, when you think of it? But I do like it in this one. I don't know how it is in the other Final Fantasies, but I do like it that this you can basically decide who's your protagonist in this one, because you can think this is Ash's game, but you can also think this is Vaan's game. You can think it's all their game, and I'm on the latter boat that this is all their game. And while kind of everyone plays a role, I guess. But kind of given how the game plays out, like if you would say that one of them is if the others are starring and someone is co-starring, Penelo would be co-starring from these six, for sure. But then again, if we didn't tie in like the Eri's village, I think Fran is very much aside as well, as is Balthier. But in the end, we all know that Balthier is the leading man. So then, what does that make Fran? Like, is Chewbacca in Star Wars irrelevant to the plot? Kinda. Would Star Wars be the same without Chewbacca? No. Fran is the sidekick eye candy, just like Chewbacca. But if you consider Fran sidekick eye candy, you could say that same thing about Baltier. If we take the whole Netherite plot and Empire and everything, it's very much Ash, obviously. Bosch, kinda in there as they are part of the royal guard, but it's not really kind of they. And of course, there's the whole brother Kingslayer deal. Well, Baltier is an ex-judge, Sid's kid. There's a lot of connections there. Where am I going? Going here because I need to fight. Need to fight Chaos. Fran is part of the franchise. Amazing. Amazing. You get the bun cake. Alright, since we are here, we do have to go and run for the. If we got the shield drop. I do like. Well, I do admit I do like Fran overall in every possible sense, but I love the voice acting. That is incredible. I really like it. Without that, I wouldn't like them so much, but it stands out. No 3% shield. Now, would I pick? I think if I run to the other exit, I can get a quick save before Chaos. Okay, so let's do our setup here, just in case we fail Chaos somehow. So I think for them, Benelo having Ribbon is good. We have the black belt, is kind of the same. I think this boss was one of the ones where we can slow it, but probably can't do anything else. But magic is super important on this one. So we might even take Ash there to cast additional AoE magic, because there will be these kind of side enemies there as well that are kind of nasty. So let's put the various elements in. What am I thinking about? Because either the boss or those side things, they change. So Aqua is kind of. Well, I will skip that. They change weakness to elements. Maybe. So let's do that. Okay. Then which of us can do? Do we have anyone else but you able to do these ones? So you could do the expose. And is it so that we... Just a moment. Easier to check from my list or from my spreadsheet than in the table. Who knows? Sheer. Be Ash, so that would kind of they could join this and cast their things. It's probably not Dark Week, we kind of know that. Can you do Bio? No. So we could bring you into a reduced magic resist if this gets difficult. The sheer. Siphon in this situation is very hard to gambit that. Alright, so you can't charge. So actually you for that's kind of an option. Option for you. Just with fire. Fire weak. Come in with the shear if we need it. Into silence. Just have you as a bubble belt as a backup. you think I should do 100% completion run for the series? From 1 to where are we going? 16? Is that what you mean? That would be a run. Especially because this is the only game I know. 100% are probably pretty hard to do in these games. Let's give you silence as well. Also, it's your weapon. Fran is well over 50 and has to babysit a bunch of teenagers who think they can do politics. That is pretty accurate. That is pretty accurate. Ooh, Rune Blade as a rare drop. Okay. Actually, I forgot to put this back on slow, but let's put it on fast now. Now what, since we are doing full buffs, let's do fates. So, I'm not sure if we got the description that now we have the Medallion of Might after the Humbaba Mistant fight, but we do. So let's go and fight Chaos. Oh wait, I just realized that, well, Bosch can be there to do the expose and then we'll swap them out. They can't do their attack, if I remember this fight correctly. But this is pretty cool. Pretty cool. The second last Esper. And arguably the hardest one to reach. Maybe together with Ultimate's End, but characters can't do attack. Yeah. So we will bring in... actually, wait. We need to check if we have any techniques that we can use. We don't have too many, so I think they will just be doing expose. Do you have any? You have telekinesis. Okay, that can actually work. And then we will need to bring in. To bring in Ash. You have Traveler, but we have not Gadget. We could do... Do we have Kiltos? We don't have Kiltos yet. guess if we fail that, you can do. Well, you would be casting the things, I guess. You have the shear. Okay, let's have see how this fight is. So yeah, we have these. Okay, Chaos Ready's Whirlwind. Okay, Baltier is kind of basically not doing anything here but tanking. And healing, of course. I guess same for you. He will be stealing, so I guess I could make sure we have all those on. This spell would actually be pretty good. Slow. Okay, they are doing silence, but that's not gonna go on Penelo. Actually, because you can do the stop that stealing nonsense, and you can do the because you are there just to expose. Deal damage that increases with successive hits. I guess it's better than nothing. I think we need to control Penelo a little bit manually here. It's slow. Want to make sure Penelo has... Wait, do we have Slowka? We have Slowka, don't we? Do we have Slowka? We don't. Chaos... Wonder if these ones... Okay, these ones are different elements weaknesses. Okay. Okay. Maybe you need to... Okay, Penelo, let's do... Let's do Tundaka on the one who's weak to wind. No, this actually doesn't work because he'll need to do Blissaka. No, you're all weak to wrong things. Firaka on the water chaos chat to that. And that of course heals the fire one. Let's do Airoka on the earth one. And then what was left? We do Aqua on the fire. There goes the there goes the fire one. Spring in ash. We'll shear a bit. Penelo. Bio is element free. The air jets have, the chaos jets have 4,000. Nice, we one-shotted that one. Nice damage. Okay, and then Ash, I think that's enough shearing. Let's hit it with whatever you can if you... Guess you could hit it with Chase of Black. We're getting random spells in it. Okay, Blizzard is good. Let's do... See if we can do... Can we do Firaga? And we could find its burning bow for a little bit of extra. Actually, wait a minute, you can do Ardor. Wait, Ash, try. Biggest spell in the game. Together with Holy. Ooh, okay. It's gonna hurt. Okay, Ash again. Oh, took your things. Fear guy is pretty nasty. It eats all the points, and then when someone doesn't have any means of getting points back, they are kind of screwed. Okay, can we do... Can I oil Ardor Chaos? No, it's immune to oil. Ah, boo. Ardor. Okay. Is it immune to the fire? Telekinesis hitting for like thousands is pretty good. Man, that skate is mad. Ready is enraged, and we got him. Ready this chaos. it's a bit of a tricksy fight if you don't know that you can't use attack when you come here. But once again, Penelope, MVP. Okay, Black Mage MVP. Damage-wise, that was surprisingly simple. That is the second to last Esper. As I said, we only have Ultima left in the Great Crystal. But we still have many optional big hunt fights, bosses left. The Behemoth King Hellworm, Yasmat. The enemies with most hit points in the game. I saw a chest here somewhere. Mega Elixir. As a reward. Okay, so we still have ways to go in there. Everything else we have done, and then some. Let's go check one more time if we would get the 3% shield. And then we're gonna continue to the next area. There's just a couple of loots in the next one, and then bestiary check that we got everything. Where did this come from? Not off Rust, sadly. Team Penelope. It's not a bad team. No 3% shield. Right, last area, and we're kind of done with the Necrohol of Nabudis. And there's couple of spells we still need the Great Crystal for. But we are kind of getting there now that we have the AoE buffs with the Protectka. And we're gonna get the Silenska from the next area. That's the last spell in here. And then kind of the remaining ones. I guess there might be some in the Some in the Sub-Terra of Pharos. But yeah, I think from like area-wise, we have the Sub-Terra of Pharos. There we have the Shadow Seer Hunt, among other things. One of the nastiest, or can be one of the nastiest fights. And then the Great Crystal, with everything Great Crystal has in it, and then of course Omega and Ultima as the boss challenges at the end of Great Crystal. Team Ducky Icon. I think that's the best team. Like whoever decided to use the lure icon as a duck and nothing else, it's a genius move, especially the way they did the duck icon. Okay. So here we have not been yet. Still about the same enemies. And since we are kind of level 65 plus, it's not too difficult here right now. I think that would be the... Oh no, that's not the exit. Here, kind of how the place is tilted like this. It's really cool how they did these ruins. And kind of the... Oh, I was about to say that it creates like a unique feel to this place, but they actually did pretty good job with... This seems like there would be a random chest here. This seems like that sort of... They did a really good job with environments in this game. Like they are varied, interesting. If that's not a mimic, then nothing is. There's the silence car. Oh, we got Hermes sandals. And then we get whatever this is. They sure made the mimic surprising. Also, this room is secret. It's not in the map. Ah, aha! We found the secrets right away. Right away after spending 5 hours in Necrohol of Nabudis. Right away on this region or this map. I think that's it. I think that's it. So we did 2 hunts. We did Goliath and Dead Scythe. We did Vorres. We did Helvinek, obviously, 100 times, literally. Those are the rares. So this one was the Dark Elemental lure. And what do we have? Helvinek. Just at the bottom. Helvinek. Helvinek many times. Yeah, then we did Goliath, we did Dead Scythe. We got all the loot apart from the Ensanguined Shield, which is 3% chance. Without RNG manipulation near. That would take a while. Well, probably not longer than my Helvinek farm did for the Grand Armor extra. But it would take some time. Okay, so that's what then the Necrohol of Nabudis normal guys. And obviously we did Fury. Humbaba Mistant. And then finally one of the Espers. Chaos. Oh, we can actually turn these models. I didn't realize. That's cool. That is cool. Right. And from the hunts we did Dead Scythe. Dead Scythe, and we did Roblon outside. And we did Goliath at entrance. Okay. Oversoul. Bill. When you kill enough of them, you get the second page as well. We got the Dark Elemental. It's a pretty cool backstory here in the bestiary. Lot of very nice things. We got Elverets. Zombie Warlock. You almost don't even see that they are that colorful because of the mist and everything. Then we have... It is shared. We have the Backnami. We have 5 in here. We have the Backnami and Pandora. Did we do something called Pandora? Where is Backnami? Backnamis are... Wait, are they in the Deadlands? No. Marks. Backnamis we definitely did, but did we do anything called Pandora? Pandora and Backnami. They shared with... No, that's a difference. Totally different. Okay. Are they shared with something is my next question. This Pandora. What are the Pandoras? Oh, this is Pandora. Okay. So we had it before. Now I know. The Backnamis are in... They are in the Sand Sea, aren't they? No. Backnami. Did I miss it somewhere or... Oh, they're in the humanoids. Never remember. Right, shopkeeper man. 6 pages of bestiary. There's a lot of like lore and text here in the bestiary if you fill it fully. Man, lot to read. Okay. Yeah. That is bestiary for bestiary check for Necrohol of Nabudis. So we did it. We did it all. Did it all and then some. There might be some random like mode type loot. Wait, was there any loot I needed? I think I needed like some demon. There's the demon drinks, but I didn't really need that. Kind of done with all the items. Yeah, not for the stuff I'm crafting. I didn't really need anything from here. We did quite extensively because just you kind of get Necrohol of Nabudis done kind of automatically if you just because you kill a lot of enemies to get oversouls, especially if you do it a couple of times like I did, and you just kind of get that stuff done. Okay, I am going to all the wrong locations. Ooh, nasty traps. A little bit surprising, kind of sidestepping there. This would be the other entrance if you would come from here, so the entrance is similar with a lot of traps. Without Libra and or floats, and then well, there is the accessory that lets you avoid traps. It's pretty good as well, but it's pretty welcoming entrance here. Okay, but good. That was Necrohol of Nabudis, and we enter from the other end. I guess directly to Necrohol of Nabudis from here, and let me actually do. Right. Okay. This exit here is actually a little bit slow, because of that animation. There is a rare here that's is invisible. 20% chance per entrance. Let's see if we get him. No, I don't remember exactly where they spawn, apart from the fact that they are in this corridor of ages. I did do the Bry hunt in here already. So I could change into more of the usual setup with thieves' cuffs. Huge gloves on you. think I don't need these ones for the bestiary, but let's just in case knock them out. Do a couple of entries here if we would get wood toad rare. 20% chance per entry, and usually like 5 to 7 times is enough to get it, but I have no idea where it spawns, and it is invisible, so I have to run a bit to check where it is. This is where you have the hunt for Braik. So we got that done. This is where we entered. Where are you, Wood Toad? Corridor of Ages. Okay, I think I will open up a map for this. Some Salika wood. Salika wood. And Corridor of Ages. Okay. Let's do a couple of entries. And it spawns in that. I had a feeling it spawns in that's kind of a one dead end, curvy dead end section. Oh, there it is. I see it. Well, I see that I don't see it. Wait. I see you there. How do I attack you? Wait, what? I need to dispel you or just wait here? So there is this frog here. I guess you can see the shape a little bit there. Wait, how do I don't have like an AoE. Wait, do I do like reflex thing on this? Wait, do I have a spell that exposes things? So I can't target it. That makes us invisible. Doesn't help. Again, we don't have a... If I would have casted AoE magic on that other enemy, then maybe. No, those are not gonna help. Huh. Okay. I think the way to do this is that we are gonna... We're gonna do reflect on everyone. And then Penelo is gonna cast just something. Let's get Blizzard on us. So it should reflect to this toad. So there we go. Okay. I don't know other way to do that, but that works. They're trying to cast bubble and it's bouncing. Oh, that's funny. And I ran out of mana on that. So I can dispel the reflects. Dispel ka. Good. Very good. Okay, so we're gonna run. Gonna make our way with the fast speed to the crystal. Man, the 4x speed is particularly awesome here in Salikabud because of the sound on these wooden boards. Like, this is the best. The best music in the game. Awesome. Let's teleport to the Mosfor and High Waste. And it was such a long time ago. Who started Braik? Was it you? I saw you take down that Atomus. Yeah, I did. It was you. Ho ho ho! You killed the Braik. Here, your reward. Thank you. That was like level 2 or something hunt. You want me to go look for him? No thanks, the Salikabud is no place I fancy going alone. Here I'm supposed to bring my wares to the hunter's camp on Fon Coast and I'm lacking both partner and wares. Well, that's bad. Craft Smoogle? Kupo, you're the one I met by the Salikabud gate. You remember me, the Craft Smoogle, Kupo? I've come out to check the shrines of Bosphora. Maintaining the ancient buildings of this land is a very important task for us League Moogles. Another crap. Wait, what are you doing, Craft Smoogle? Oh, the Mughals are the best. Kupopo, I came to fix the shrines, but they're not broken, Kupo. I guess I'll just rest here for a while. You call that resting? Mughals. Right. There is the red bottle. Red bottle here. Foothills rise in mountain shadow. Well, we are kind of in mountain shadow, but I think this hint is for the letters in there. So we have 5 letters in capital, and we have some amount of letters in lowercase. And if we take the uppercase letters, I know this, so this is easy. I'm not like solving this right now. If we rearrange the uppercase letters, that forms quiet. And then if we take the lowercase letters, I think there is one extra in there, but that makes shrine. So we have quiet shrine in the shadow of the mountains. So was this the quiet one? Yes, so we have a blinkety blink there. Red bottle resonates. So that's the third of the colored bottles. Still have a couple to go. 5 bottles we fished up from the South Bank village. What is this? What is this Mughal doing? I heard the shrines were broken and the springs dried up, but look at all the water, Koopa. I came all the way out for nothing. I like these crafts Mughals here. We became to repair things, but there's nothing to do, so we're just chilling. Now that's just the thing. Karaman life ain't easy, but you take in a view like this and it's all worth it. Well, you know what? You're not wrong, Caravan Man. You're not wrong. We get Holy Moti. That's almost like Holy Moly, but not quite. Okay, next up. So we are kind of wrapping up some side business that we are on. Next up, we'll go to Rapanaster. And in Rapanaster, we're gonna take the Mughal port to the bazaar. Gonna visit the clan shop. I think we already got the siphon, but I think there's one spell that we get now because we are Knight of the Round. Maybe it's tied to the number of hunts we do. I actually don't know. Let's see if we get something new. We do get the reverse. Okay, that's beautiful. And you're still selling ether. Let me buy. And we already have these. No, let me buy third winged boots. Why not? Let's go see if we have any hunts. I think I started Shadow Seer already. Pretty sure I did. But let's go there. We'll get our rewards for our current level, possibly for the hunts we did. It's grand rank. Okay, yeah, that's what I remembered. But basically, grand rank is largely tied to how many hunts you do. But it's almost the same, but not quite. You're Knight of the Round already. Yes, I am. Ooh, nice. Mega elixirs. We defeated Humbaba Mistant. Yes, we did. And we defeated Fury. No mention of Chaos. Okay, we did take the Shadow Shear already. I picked it up when I was here last time. And we started it as well. I think it was Mont Blanc who started. Let me just make sure that it is started. It's actually this one. Hunt accepted. Yeah, it started with Mont Blanc. Shadow Seer is pretty nasty. God or devil. So I know I have multiple hunts. Multiple hunts that we have still open. Yeah, Ixion is coming. That's the Behemoth King. We have defeated Carrot, so we'll turn that in. We have the Bill Ruster, that's in Subterra of Ferrous. Fafnir we just haven't turned in. It's fully complete. Pisco Daemon is also... Okay, that is in Kiruvegan when we go... We'll go there on our way to Great Crystal. Death Case we have not started yet. I need to start this. I forgot to start this. Yeah, we need to go to the Diatrom and start this because this will... Or maybe this actually started in one of the flights. But anyway, I need to check that. So, and also I think I mixed up at some point Death Scythe and Death Case. This is the Death Case. Death Scythe is, that is in Nalpina. We have multiple of these that return to Nalpina, it's on purpose. And then we will go to Sohen Cave Palace still. That is in Arcades, we'll go do that. That is fully done. That is in Sohen Cave Palace, we're gonna do that. We defeated the Roblon, that's also in Nalpina. Atomus in Nalpina. Yeah, I'm just checking kind of that, have I forgotten to return something in? So I don't think I have. Yeah, I think everything is good. Okay. Then the next step. One thing actually just a note here. I'm not super happy how I chose Fran to have Famfrit Esper. We get kind of basically they could be casting Hasteka later, but I'm not using these spells basically at all, so this goes to waste. While if I give that to Posh on the monk side, not that one. I have several Espers I have not assigned, but we could. There's the Chaos. So basically we can make Monk a pretty good healer. We can get Esunaga, we can get Protectra, all these with Chaos. So I'm probably gonna give Chaos to Bosch as well. But the thing I'm looking for is... Alright, we don't see it. So actually right here, in this tile, this empty tile where the finger is, would be the Esper for Famfrit, and Monk could get themselves a Rise. As the only other one than White Mage. So I think this, in addition with Dispelka as well, but especially the Arise, which gets the knocked out party member up with full health. I think this gives me more utility, because I would have two guys with Arise, two characters with Arise. So what I will do this offline, but I will reset Fran's licenses with Mont Blanc, and then I have to pick up everything again, but I will not pick up Famfrit. But I will have a hard save before I do that, because I think everything resets correctly, including the Espers. But the last reset I did in the beginning was without Espers. So just in case, and Fran will stay the same. I could change them actually, but I will keep them as Ulan Machinist. My plan is to keep on using the guns until the end. Possibly if I go and get the Zodiac Spear, they could use that. But anyway, so I will be doing that, resetting Fran at some point, and then... but because it takes like an hour probably to click through the licenses, I will just get that done at some point. Probably between this and the next time. But we're not quite done for today, even though it's been 6 hours. Because we have one of the cockatrices in here. And then there's a little bit of almost a mini game to catch this one, but was it here or was it in the... yeah. So it is hiding in there, and we can talk to it, but it basically runs away from us, and then we need to catch it. And the trick is that you don't run, and you hide it from her a little bit. So let's first try to not scare it. Well, it will get scared and run. But let's see. So it runs immediately, and then it starts running like that. So we're gonna hide. I think it runs in circles. Not sure. But we will kind of try to catch it when it comes back by hiding. But let's see, maybe I need to go elsewhere. Just waiting that if it keeps on running around. And I also like that NPCs are making footstep sounds. It's cool. Might also change location, but I do know that I need to hide from it whenever I see it. Yeah, wait a minute, it ran this way. No, the cockatrice is very bright. They're actually more intelligent probably than anyone in this game. And anyone playing it. At least in this case. But this one is scared. Just need to figure out where it went and then keep myself away from it. I don't remember where it runs to. Okay, now it's like hide and seek. I somehow remember that... Oh, there it is. So it does go around, but what I need to do is not run and approach it from... If I run, it goes away. A little bit faster, one. Okay, let's take a shortcut. Shortcut from here. If I run, it runs. Come on, man. No. Ah. Damn it. The most epic chase in the epic chases. No. So as soon as I run, it runs and you can't catch it. So let's see if I can do another shortcuts. Get blindsided. No. Okay. As long as it doesn't... Oh. As long as it doesn't see me. The easiest would be to from the pillars. Oh, jeez, come on. Okay, let's speed this up. Let's get to the pillars. Ugh, too slow. Okay, let's try these pillars. This is actually they have made this kind of in a fun way. It's a nice challenge. Okay, I just need to come from a little bit from the front so that I can talk to them before they run away. So we do it from here. And we walk. There we go. Actually, not that not that hard in the end. What's all this? Are you ruffling my feathers? No. Do forgive me for running away as I did. Since departing my home from XII Plains, I've been gripped by the most terrific paranoia. As it happens, I recently came of age, whereupon I found myself in dire need of a mate. Sadly, XII's candidates were underwhelming. So I quit those desolate plains and soon found myself set upon by beasts intent on eating me, humans intent on selling me, barbarians all. Then it became clear. Shit. Shit. It's probably shit, right? Not shit. I'm sorry. Bad voiceover. Cut that. Shit. She was the one. If she had returned to the plains, then I too would go home. Well, I have good news for you, Ren. People sometimes ask, hey Zemalf, you have a nice voice. You should do some audio books or voice acting. That's the reason why I'm not doing it. Shit. Oh, there you are. Tell me, has it returned home? They have. Because that was the one I reset it for from the Ariad's village. Why yes, I can smell her pungent plumage on you even now. If you'll pardon me, I'm going to make for home at once. Do visit me in XII, will you? Oh, and take this, a small token of my gratitude for everything you have done. Farewell! A Deathbringer. I don't know where it was hiding, that Deathbringer, but I take it. One of the better one-handed swords. There are better ones, but arguably this is the one item that kinda makes this worth it. If you are using one-handed swords, because that's pretty good. Okay. In continuation of all these things we have been doing, let's go. Let's go to the Karam site. Waterway. Because if we take a look. Also, hey, Mr. Hua, sorry I missed your message. Probably was ages ago again. If you're still there, it's going well. Sorry I missed your message. I'm sometimes so bad at reading chat. What was I looking for? I was looking for the black bottle. The black bottle, so easy as ABC, so count yourself lucky. And then if we take the numbers there and put them in the 19th letter, 12th letter, and so on, I think this becomes... I was about to say that it comes Rapanaster rats, but it doesn't really, but it's something along those lines. Anyway, again, I'm not pretending that I'm solving this now, I just know it. That we need to come to the Karam site waterway, and we will have some rats here. I don't remember exactly how this works, but we basically just get... or do we just actually have the blingety bling somewhere in here? No, we need to go to this area. Here we have these rats. So these are like different kind of rats, and I think one of them glows, and we get the black bottle and get that one going. So we have only one remaining of the ones, and I actually mixed up this one, the black one, to the yellow one. So in the yellow, and this one goes to all of you Dutch people. It is not the valves in here. Wait, why am I so blind? Yellow bottle. Wait, where's the yellow bottle? Yellow bottle. Yellow, 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 yellow. There. Dragons stir among the eaters of the wind. So eaters of the wind, windmills. And those numbers 1, 2, 10, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so on. There are numbered windmills in the Serobi steppe, and those numbers basically tell you that the numbers we see, those windmills need to be turned on, and the numbers we don't see need to be turned off. And then when we do that, we would get the yellow bottle. But yeah, I think that's, again, I'm not pretending I'm solving this now, I just know it. But I think that Eaters of the Wind is a kind of a cool riddle puzzle thing. Because the Serobi steppe is the only place where we have windmills. So it's, at least, well, I don't know, it's always easy when you know the answer. But that feels like a solid hint. So just to have all these done at the same time, we will go do that as well. So we did the green bottle on the way to Necrohol of Nabudis and the Deadlands, and we did the blue bottle in the Deadlands, and then we did the red bottle at the shrine, black bottle here, and then finally the yellow bottle will be in Zerobi Step. And we got these bottles from the fishing game. Well, there was a trigger for that, so I think I mentioned it, so yeah. We started, or what triggers the bottles is after you have fought Gilgamesh. And reason for that will become somewhat apparent. Somewhat apparent soon. Do we have... Oh, right. Is it so that we can't get to... Right, but we can go to Balvanheim. There's no crystal in... Crystal in Zerobi Step. Okay. So you know what? After everything I have done again, I'm paranoid now. Let's have a hard save. We did a lot of things. Just for those who missed it, I redid the whole previous stream because I had that one mishap with the cockatrice quest. Okay. Right. So we will have windmills. Windmills in most of these regions. Did we kill this entity already? I was hunting for it. Penelo, can you hit this guy? Why is it immune to everything? What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, you are silenced. That's a little bit of an issue. You should be... Ah, right, I removed Echo Herbs thing. Right. Interesting. I didn't remember that these entities can go. Can go fully immune. Oh. Okay, Traveler did do damage. Interesting. Honestly, I didn't remember this. and so on doing attacks. I kind of missed what effect it did. No longer immune to magic. Well, thank you. Entities are no joke. They are pretty rough. I was just, hey, I will just quickly kill this. You have just been running and doing the little things. Okay, Penolo, can you finish it, please? Ah, now it's immune again. Okay, let's screw this guy. We give up, entity. Okay. From which side do you touch the windmills? Okay, so let's go back to this. So 1, 2, 5, 7 and 9 need to be turned on. So, oh, Moogle. Number 1 is on, so do nothing. Do nothing, really? Best fun in that. True. Number 2 is not on, and it should be on. Right away, Koopa. And then 3 and 4 should be... Let's start the sail spinning, Koopa. And then this is 3. And this should not be on. You say you are immune to magic again? Jeez, this entity is quite something. Why am I doing this now? It's eating all my...
At your best.
Okay, maybe that's renew is a little bit tight. Okay, now let's finish it. I got it so low, so I need to finish it. Man, I didn't remember this guy being so brutal. Like, as far as techniques go, I just have nothing. Jeez, was not worth it. So I started it. We have so we don't have any in here. Okay, I will stop fighting now. We are here for the windmills. Okay, so 5 needs to be on, 4 needs to be not on. These are both off. So 5 needs to be on. And then next ones are in the next area. Let's run along. Get reset for missed points. So 10, 5 and 6. This is 6. It needs to be stopped. No, 6 and 7. 6 needs to be stopped. 7 needs to be on. So they are already. And then we have 3 in the next area. Good morning, D-Man. Those guys still take some beating. Anyway, let's go to these 3 windmills. So in here, 8. It was dragon stirring. Dragon stirring amongst eaters of wind or something. So these are 8, 9, 10. 8 needs to be stopped. Eight needs to be stopped. 9 needs to be running. 10 needs to be off. Without warning, the yellow barrel in your inventory shatters. Wait, that's a fail. No, it's not. Wait, what? Okay, that scared the hell out of me. So 9 needed to be running, 10 needed to be stopped. Okay. That was actually the correct combination. Jeez, I thought I failed it. Auric message. So we got all these messages. Messages from the puddles, there's 5 of them. 5 of them here. We have forest, river, fire, darkness, ash. And I don't remember what it exactly was, but the village elder said something about forest will burn, it will turn into ash, yada yada yada. That tells the order of these things. And then there is the under, grur, ound, bridge to n. And then it basically becomes underground bridge to nowhere, with slight variation. In the end, it's like nowhere without R. And again, not pretending that I solved this now, I just know it. That will be in the Barheim passage. So we will go do that. But before that, since we are in this region, we will kill everything in this region, because there is a rare here that I did not do. It's kind of a large area, actually. So let's keep on taking these guys, and we will get one rare spawn here. I think it's a little bit random how these... Alright, 10 is stopped, the little ones are turning, but 10 itself is stopped. Yeah, that's why the combination was correct. Go through this area, the northward. Just get everything here killed. Anything left? I think we need to rezone. Rezone, and then we'll get our steel team in. If we make it appear. Where did it appear? It's here. Did I miss something? Is a... but I don't see anyone. It's a big area, so something could be sneaking somewhere. But it even looks like I killed. Oh, is that the one? Oh, that's the one. Steel. Steel, 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 steel. I didn't remember it was a slime. Yeah, okay. I just saw that you need to run in between. Good vague memory. Ooh, that is a nice katana. Not for us anymore, really, but kind of good. So that is Ethereum. So with that is one of the rare games. Rare games done, then Zerobi step. Bestiary check. Oh, a lot of these are shared. Adam and Titan. Charupterix. Man, kamikaze dudes. Not giving my drop. Yeah, it's a Bander Coral. Shieldworm. Some other things are shared. Let's see. We have the... What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? A lot of things in there. So we're looking for Silver Lobo and... Wait, is the entity shared with something? Silver Lobo, where do we have those as well? Silver Lobo. Silver Lobo. And I should just get a checklist where they are in the category. They're just in the category, not by these regions where they are not in the category I'm looking for. Because this is always just mixing my brain. Yeah, there's probably a checklist that you can just show exactly what needs to be under each category. Silver Lobo. Why am I not... Is it just... It's one of these things that is shared with something, or did I just miss it? Okay. The Undin entity is shared with the Pharos. Interesting. Is the silver lobo like the Tartars or something? No, these are undead. There it is, Fun Coast. Okay. Yeah, that is for sure the bestiary for this place, so that's good. And down a bit Serobi step. Now let's motor. Let's motor to the Strahl. And let's see which can get us closest. We can go to the East Sand or Est Sand. Oh, it actually takes us. Interesting, it takes us here. Right, because the Strahl can't go everywhere. Okay, so we're gonna do this. And that bridge to nowhere. Finishing the bottles mystery. Not fully finishing yet the fishing, but finishing. Let me actually find the place first. So we need to go to the bridge to nowhere, which will be in the Sevilla span. So let's run there. These are super low level things. We did go through this already. And we go through here. Go through here. And now we are getting into the area we are supposed to be in. Now, if I just recall, we have, I think there was a loot. There was a loot in that region. In that place. We kind of have a... yeah, we see it there at the bottom of the region. There's like a separate piece that you need to kind of first zone in. First zone out of this place and then zone back in. So that is the bridge to nowhere of the riddle. And as ridiculous as this whole side quest was, so basically you need to go through a bunch of hunts in order to get Gilgamesh hunt. You need to do the whole South Bank village thing, including the Cactoid quest, the Cactoid dance and everything. You need to fish. You need to fish enough after you defeat Gilgamesh to get the 5 bottles. Then you take the 5 bottles and you do everything we did today, in between everything else we were doing, collecting the 5 different messages from the bottles, leading into a clue underground bridge to nowhere. And you arrive here. Maybe. Is this the place? It is the place. It is I, Gilgamesh. Too long has it been, my friends. It is I, Gilgamesh, with 3 exclamation points. Ah, but do not worry, I am not here to spill your blood today. I came here on a rumor that I might find a treasure of legend sleeping in these tunnels. Alas, there was no treasure, a useless stick I found, and nothing more, a waste of precious time. It bears no hint of semblance with the sword of legend I seek, yours for the taking should such rubbish appeal to you. You obtain a Matamune, which is a legendary fishing rod. Come, Enkidu. Aru! And that's the last we see of Gilgamesh. I remembered it was voice acted, so I had to kind of jump in and do it myself. Not really good after 6.5 hours of streaming in the middle of the night. But hopefully that was acceptable. Gilgamesh. But what we get is, I believe it acts as, no, it doesn't act as a weapon. A cursed fishing rod that drinks the lifeblood of the fish it hooks. You obtained it from Gilgamesh, ancient man of mystery. So we get most epic of fishing rods. I don't remember if that actually helps with the fishing. Fishing we do, it might. But yeah, after all that, let me just let's run back. Run back because there's no teleports from nearby in here. So let's get ourselves to conclude all this. Go back to the South Bank village, and call it a day by giving it a go with this cursed fishing rod. So we're gonna go and teleport to should have not done that running, I should have just teleported here, but anyway. Let's teleport to the South Bank village, where we already did the cockatrice quest. Which means that the cockatrice thing has actually, I think we have done everything, maybe? I think we might have done everything. Okay, but let's see if the cursed fishing rod actually does anything for us. So we have already done some fishing. But let's talk to Ruxel and let's see if they see... okay, he doesn't comment anything on us having a cursed fishing rod. Interesting. Oh! They actually do. Well, well. What have you got there, boy? If I didn't know better, I'd say that was Matamune, the Rod of Legend. Let's have a look. Looks exactly the same as the rod they had. I can hear it speaking to me. It wants me to keep it. Must be love at first sight. Sorry, boy, but if that's what the rod wants, that's what the rod gets. Not to worry, though. You're still my fishing partner. That's how you should do with everything. Like if some of your friends, don't do this to strangers. If some of your friend has something, you will be like, ah, it's talking to me. Well, if this is what it wants, it's mine now, and just get their whatever whatever they have, because apparently that's what this guy does. Anyway, let's go to the midstream. I will not do the fishing fully today. Just do it once here as a conclusion. At some point I need to get 5 perfect here in the midstream, Then I need to get perfects from the upstream. And then I think there's the last place where the River Lord is. So at some point I will focus on this, because this kind of needs your full brain power. I don't have it today. But let's see how I do. And let's see if this is easier with the Matamuna. Maybe it is, I don't know. Just don't give it up and down. Those kill me. Woo! Oh, I missed. I missed the last one. It was easy. Because it doesn't matter if I don't get perfect. It might as well just skip it. But anyway, so you need to click on the buttons like fast enough in that order that you see in there. And in the beginning it was only the 4 buttons, but here in the midstream we already have the bumpers and the triggers, and it gets even crazier kind of when we go up the stream. But yeah, we did the fishing game already a little bit, so let's call it there. And it's been a long time. I just wanted to get kind of something done today as a cohesion in addition to the Necrohol of Nabudis. So let's call it a day here. And I'm pretty sure that I will stream tomorrow, unusually on a Tuesday, because I will not be streaming for the rest of the week. But anyway, yeah, I think I will stream, and it will be Final Fantasy XII, and then we'll basically have like a week of a break after that. So if you don't have anything better to do on Tuesday, do join in, and of course this will be on the playlist later. So we'll continue doing some of the side stuff, but I think mainly we will go into the sub-terra of Pharos next. But yeah, today was super fun. Absolutely fantastic. Felt good, which was the reason why I was streaming as well. And yeah, well, with the pace I'm having, I'm gonna say we have about maybe 3 streams left of the Final Fantasy XII. A lot depends how long the Great Crystal takes, and then we have kind of a wrap up of multiple bosses, which also take quite a long time. So yeah, maybe I'm not gonna say anything about how long this takes. We'll just keep on going until everything is done. But as you can see, this game is pretty massive when you start doing absolutely everything, including the kind of a little bit of mundane, strange, weird side quests as well. But anyway, I will see you guys next time, which for you guys watching live, I said, will be tomorrow, if you have time. And have a great rest of the week. I will see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.